What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today, we are continuing our Valheim World Record Speedrun grind. The current world record is 4 hours and 13 minutes. We've been on pace for a run like that a few times now. My PB is 6 hours and 28 minutes, which sounds like a lot, but honestly, I think we have all the best strats nailed. It's just RNG really, the difference between that sort of time and world record now. So we just got to grind it out. So let me double check the tags on screen, alright? Alright, so let's actually, let me double check my settings actually before I jump into it. I did play the game casually on the server. View distance and everything else off. Yeah, that's right. Alright, let's start a new run. New character. New world. What's up, Laureline? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Oh yeah, it's May Day. I've had a nice day. Thanks for asking. What's up, Kit? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, mate. I actually forgot it was May Day. Alright, so for anyone that doesn't know, this official category name is New Game Random C Glitchless All Bosses. It's where we defeat all bosses as fast as possible without using any glitches, starting with a brand new fresh character. It is officially a glitchless rule set. There are some things that some viewers may consider to be glitches, but it is the official glitchless rule set on speedrun.com, and you can get more details about that at speedrun.com/Valheim, which you can find in the description or by doing !SRC in the chat. We're not allowed to use cheats or commands. We're not allowed to check the map in a seed view or anything like that. And the timer officially starts when we start moving our character. So, we can just log out and log back in here to skip this intro. That's a little tip for anyone that doesn't know that. But we get some extra information. And because the timer doesn't start until we actually start moving our character, there's no time saving skipping this intro for the speedrun. So as we fly over here in the Valkyrie, the parts of the map that we fly over do actually get explored. And we also want to use it to check for a mountain. I can't tell if I actually did just see a mountain over there then or not. Oh, there is a mountain there. It's not the best mountain, but I think we checked that mountain. So that's left of the modder rune. Left of the modder stone. That's how I remember the direction of that. What's up, Chicken Boy? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Nice, dude. Good luck taming the wolf. So, as well as exploring the area we fly over with the Valkyrie, we also get to check if there's an early mountain over here. With the flyover also. Thanks for the look, Chicken Boy. I appreciate that, mate. Now this mountain didn't look super good, but we can play it out and see if we find what we need. So to get the kind of time we're looking at, we have to be really strict with pace. And if we're off pace, we reset. I'm going to play the world record. But if it's conceivable that we could be on pace for a sub 5, I will consider playing the seed out for a sub 5 because that's still an insane time. So the first thing I'm going to be concerned with is we want our Eekdeer to be around 10 minutes or less. Less is better, of course, but it's acceptable if it's around 10 minutes. Any more than that, it's just too long, really. You know, there could be some other element to the pace that could make up for 10-minute Eekdeer, but it's just a general sort of a guide. And we want good trophy drop rates. We didn't get trophy there. Might you have any suggestions how I can get rid of the incompatible version error when I try to log into your server? Have you tried verifying the integrity of the game in Steam? I'm just gonna go through what all my suggestions would be. The number one thing with any issue like that is always to go to the game in Steam, right click, go to properties, and try and verify the integrity of the game. I would also try completely deleting the game off my hard drive, uninstalling it. And then reinstalling the game again. Both those things are most likely things to fix it. What's up, Bacon? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look. I appreciate it, dude. Good luck today, but just today. Thanks for the look, Dental Dom. I appreciate that, mate. It just keeps changing direction. Okay. Yeah, that is weird, Kit. It's just so unusual because obviously I just did the server stream and played with people. So it can't be the server. Uninstalling any mods Be another thing to try. If the launcher you use, if you do use mods and you use a launcher, if it has an option to launch vanilla, try that as well. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'm sorry you're having issues connected to the server kit. If you DM me about it on Discord, I'll try and remember to look into it for you when I have time. I don't hear any more deer now. Like, if we can't figure it out, I can contact G-Portal about it. See what they say. I just heard a deer. Thanks, Ryan. Pray to our and Jesus, guys. Praise him. Literally just heard him. Heard a deer. What's up, Mikhail? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. It's going great. Thanks for asking, dude. Really bad trophy drop rate so far on this seed. Whoa, he sort of got launched. Trophy, please. What's up, Jonathan? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. Wow, dude. Unlucky. Sploosh. What's up, Corvus? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, mate. Start a new run. Thanks for the look, Corvus. What's up, Catatonic? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look, man. Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Finally decided to try Elden Ring. Never played any Souls game. Man, it's tough. Can't even get past the shielded guards. Can't imagine fighting any boss. Well, I made two beginner-friendly videos. I don't know if you've watched them. One about leveling up and one about basic combat. It might help you out. But it's definitely tough if you've not played them before. But one thing I would say with Elden Ring is one of the good things about it for people that are new to games like that is because of the open world nature. If you're struggling with something, you can always just go and explore. And if you go off and if you're stuck on something, if you're going up and explore in a different direction, you might find something easier. But even if you don't, you might find some items that are useful, and it's fun to explore anyway. So even if you don't manage to kill anything when you explore, you can explore a lot without killing stuff. Find some cool things. Right, I'm just checking for an early mountain, chat. I do see a mountain. Sort of southeast-ish. It don't look super good, but could be worth a check. It is faster. It can be faster. It's the fastest way, number one fastest way to get trophies is how I'm doing it right now. But it can be inconsistent sometimes depending on the situation. It does require a little bit of RNG. But trophies always require RNG. But it is a consistently I think that might be a little bit too far south, that one. Something like that, I think, that mountain. But yeah, if you just make an early spear, first of all, it's less consistent even. Because it actually requires you to get leather. But if you do get the mats for it, it can sometimes be faster. But the problem is, you need those mats for other things before that point, so it can wind up wasting time later on. So it's not really faster, but it can be sometimes. It can get you the first boss faster sometimes, but it's not faster overall. It's possible to sometimes be faster overall, but it's more likely to be slower overall, just because of needing those mats for other things. Basically, we have to save our mats for going for level 3 club. Because it requires 25 flint, 20 leather, and 5 hide, and a bit of wood. To do that. And the problem is, we need those mats so that we can upgrade to workbench level 3. Okay. Oh, hell yeah, we got a trophy. And if we use them for anything else, though, any of those mats, if we use them for something else early on, like let's say we make a spear, right? You don't get those mats back. The flint and the leather required to make a spear. You can't deconstruct a spear, right? So they're just gone forever. So you have to find that amount of mats again to make those upgrades. But if we wait to do the level 3 workbench, do the level 3 club upgrade, we don't need level 3 workbench anymore. We only need level 2. So that means we can use the mats from the tanning rack to make a bow and a spear and upgrade our axe all at once with no time loss. So we do you know, we do use spears and stuff, but it's just all about timing. Cut down on the amount of hunting for mats. Trophy, please. Oh. Trophy, please. Oh, God damn it, bro. What's up, Icky? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. You're welcome, Jaws. What's up, Mr. Bread? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. What's up, Edgar? Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the look. I appreciate it, mate. I'm really looking to fill my stamina here because it's going to be faster than chasing it across the plains. Trophy, please. Oh, man. We're getting really unlucky with these drop rates. I'm trying to listen for a deer. I just heard one. But it's figuring out where it could possibly be. I'm saying it must be in the forest. What's up, Castiel? Thanks for by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, I believe in the sub 4. I believe in it. Just need to keep grinding. But I think we got the strats down now. Yeah, there he is. 2 more. Trophy, please. Yes. What time are we on? 7:41. All right, cool. Pace. We got pace so far. Okay. I actually don't have a lot of resin. How in the tree is he? Spawned in a little bit of a shit spot. Oh no. It's such a scuffed deep deer fight, but we are good though. It's really kind of a tight spot to have to fight in with all the trees and the ridges. Okay, GG. We can live with that. Nice, chicken boy. Good luck with the hunt for a 2-star wolf. Alright, let's try and head towards... We'll head down to the coast first. And then try and head towards that mountain. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Simon. I appreciate that, mate. Mats is just short for materials. Just a general term used by survival game players, crafting game players. Also, what's up, David? I hope you're doing good, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, we see Black Forest, which is nice. It's what we expected, but that's what we want. Kind of should have this early game down pretty tight at this point, so we want it to go as expected or unexpected in a good way. But even then, all right. So on the way, we want to get the mats that we need. We don't need that, actually. We need to make sure we get flint. At least a flint. Level 3 workbench. Which is 25. If we can get 31, we can also make a flint axe. Flint axe isn't really that important. Just kind of a bit useful. We should kill these greylings actually, because we are a little bit short of resin for a raft. 11 leather at this point is actually super good. I'm trying to make sure we have enough wood to defeat the Elder. So at this point in the game, I'm as we're leaving the meadows, I'm making sure we gather the mats, level 3 workbench, which is basically 25. Flint, maybe even 31 if we want the axe. I'm also making sure I have plenty of wood, because if we end up finding the Elder pretty quickly, which there's a good chance of, gonna need that wood. Because not having enough wood for Elder really costs extra time. I'm just backtracking a tiny bit now because we're literally 2 flint away from getting an axe as well. Right now we're good. Yeah, you're welcome, Patrick. I try my best to explain the run as often as I can, but sometimes I just I'm so too focused to do so, you know. But I definitely opt for trying to explain it as much as I can. You know, like sometimes if I've done like 10 attempts or something that day, I'm going to be a bit more tired. So it requires a bit more of my energy to just focus on the run. But when it's early days, it's a lot easier for me to do the explaining. I'm still with it. That makes sense. But if anyone hasn't seen it, I did make a video explaining the speedrun, which explains most of the strats. And the route and everything. You can get a link to it by doing !explain in the chat. There's also a link in the description at the bottom that contains most information you need to just learn the basics of Valheim speedrunning for this category. With a few more strats now since I made that video, and also since we're going for a faster time, but the strats in that video are still apply for a really good speedrun. You will see some extra ones on stream now. We're going for a faster time. Alright, so we obviously need 3 ancient seas to summon the next boss. What's up, Lux Pro? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. So that's really nice that we just saw this nest here. That's some pretty good mob RNG. Right, we only got 1 Grey Dwarf spawn there, whereas, you know, could have been a freaking 2-star brute and then a regular brute or something. I hear crows, which means there's a structure or a burial chamber nearby. Oh, that's awesome, Kit. Glad you fixed it, dude. What ended up fixing it? So the crows must have been for the ruined tower that we just saw, full of grade walls. So it's not very useful. Ah. Yeah, I thought it could be something to do with a mod. Okay, another nest that's really good. I'm just popping out the torch to make grade walls go away. Is that the mountain that we actually saw? Could be. Ah. Yeah, that starting vanilla option's so useful. Spawner equals source of evil. I appreciate that, Jaws. Thanks, dude, for the compliment. Don't worry about the bot timing you out. It's just because there's no space after the full stop. I still get your message, though. I appreciate that, Jaws. Glad you enjoy the content. Thanks for the look, Joe. What's up, Anonymous? I'm trying to figure out if that is the mountain we saw, because yeah, I mean, it must be. What's up, Marky? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I guess I'm gonna go to this mountain. Oh, thanks, Chris. I'm glad you like the content, buddy. Thanks for the compliment. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Valheim's great. I'm still loving the game. This isn't the ideal situation. If we have to leave the island to check for the mountain or the elder, it's not very good odds that we get a close elder. But this Black Forest is coming to the end anyway. So it's getting a little bit risky. The reason for that is there's a pretty good chance that your elder is on your starter island. But if it isn't, we have to get extremely lucky that it happens to be on the island that we go to. or at least close by. Hope the feelings leave you alone for Yag this time. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I looked at it back, and it was actually the fact that Yag was blocking me building, and I tried to build that somehow aggroed him. I watched the footage back, and that is what happened. So it turns out, yeah, if you click on Yag, he's blocking your build, it aggroes him, which doesn't usually happen. And what I mean by it doesn't usually happen is he isn't usually blocking your craft. So I think we were just higher up than we usually were in the ground. So we could have been a little bit lower down, or we could have built our crafting table a bit lower down and dug a bigger hole. That would be the safer way to do it. Yeah, if you watch the footage back from the run that was almost sub 5, you can see that when we're doing the underground Yag strat and Yag isn't aggroed, I tried to place the roof tile back on top of my crafting table, which we can also just try and make sure we're not hitting the crafting table as well. Anyway, as I try and place it, it said that Yag was blocking it because he was actually directly above it. And that is actually what aggroed him, even though he could never see us, which is really weird. I don't know why that's a thing. It's definitely really weird. It doesn't really make sense. But, you know, we learned something new there. Right, I see a troll cave, which we could use to get more leather and more bones for level 3 club. Thanks for the look, Anonymous. I appreciate that. Yeah, I was tired. Definitely doesn't help. Like, I could have played it all a lot safer, but I just didn't want to because I was wanting to go to bed. I'm gonna take damage there. I'm gonna relog real quick. What's your favorite trophy in game? Mine is troll trophy. That's a tough one. There's some really cool trophies. Alright, we'll almost have enough leather. The Lux trophy is pretty amazing, actually. I think the Elder trophy is kind of underrated. Yeah, the Lux trophy is hilarious. Man, I don't know. There's so many good trophies. Yeah, Bowmass trophy is really cool. Yeah, it might be the Bowmass trophy. Wait, no. I think it's the Gluth trophy. I love how he doesn't have a jaw. And you can see that his helmet is made, like the thing on his head is made from the crown. It's made from like melting down swords. Thanks so look, David. Appreciate it. Let's put a spawn down so we can corpse run in here. Check for an Elder Rune. We only need a few arrows to kill Deathsquitos with. Alright, this could be a rune with a rune in it. No, it isn't. The bones are also for level 3 club. Bones we are 8. It's actually not bad. Nine. It's 15 for one level 3 club. Oh, lots of cores. Oh yeah, Certling trophies are really cool actually. Oh man. Okay, 13. Pretty unlucky with Elder Runes. Didn't even need a corpse run to clear out this place. Yeah, we might. I think we should probably corpse run this bit because we're very low HP. Only the archer should be able to hit my bed. So it should be okay. Oh no. The archer hit it many times. Well, It worked as long as we needed it. Okay. We just need one leather and we can do level 3 club. We should now try and get up the mountain. This just looks scuffed. This can't be the mountain. The hell? Such a shallow, weird, shitty looking mountain. Guess we kind of just go for it. Oh, we've got an Elder rune here. Probably a reset, chat. Have to see what happens though. It's a reset.
Sploosh.
It's a reset because we need the Elder to get the swamp key so that we can loot swamps. So we can loot crypts inside swamps to get the withered bones we need. That Elder's so far away that it's going to delay us entering the crypts too much. We would have been... If we ignore the fact we need to get in crypts to get the withered bones, right? If the other bosses just lined up with that Elder, it still could have been doable, but it's just the fact that we need that key as early as possible. That's just, you know, it's not going to work out. Alright, GG though. Biggest time loss is to listen to Hugin. True. Oh. Shit. That's a good structure. We know there's a good structure. And there's a cave. Well then. That's hype. We don't need to see the rest of the journey. We've just we know it's right. It's going to be a show up on the map, right? Let's just jump into it. We literally just saw a structure that can spawn modder right from the Valkyrie, because that's how close we were to it. That's actually insane RNG. Bro, that's close as well. NGRSG stands for New Game Random C Glitchless. Just the name of the variables for this subcategory that determines what rule set we use for this leaderboard. You can find out more details about different categories and rule sets at speedrun.com/Valheim. You get a link to that by doing !SRC in the chat or by clicking the link in the description. New game means starting a fresh character instead of New Game Plus, which means going in with a pre-existing character. Random C glitch this, obviously. Self-explanatory. Trophy, please. Good. Now, one thing worth bringing up in this scenario, chat, is might play a little harder in order to keep this seed alive. Knowing that there's potentially a lot of time save if there's a modder rune in that tower we saw. Hell yeah. This is the God Seed so far. Hopefully Laura Lane. Just focusing on getting these mats because we've found the trophies so quickly. We need to focus up a little bit, make sure we get what we need to do a nice quick fight along the way. It should be really good now. So I'm putting a spawn down for a very specific reason that I'll come back to in just a second. I might as well capitalize on some of this RNG here. Oh, we don't need that one we're doing. We need stones. So having that honey is gonna actually make a difference here. Don't you? Oh, fuck off. Bullshit, chat. So annoying that he spawned up there. Oh my god. You'd be a more annoying eek there. God damn it. Stayed on slopes and freaking spawning on rocks. Still a good pace. It's a good split. When each deer is a goat and not a deer. True. Had to make up for good trophy drop rate. True. The deer spawn is toxic. Alright, so we're gonna, this is a really fun strat that it only is necessary in certain scenarios where you want to come back on yourself, where we leave all of our items except for the trophy. At our bed, or in this case at the clear spawn. So we can basically death teleport, death warp. It's the official speedrun term for it, I guess. Seven-minute eat there is still good though. Do 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 do. Saved a little bit of time there. Yeah, there was some ball that I missed, but not too bothered. Oh, look, doesn't matter anyway. Alright, this actually Considering we're 10 minutes in. Why is my FPS taking a shit? 50 FPS. I don't like that, chat. Hopefully the game doesn't crash. Oh, God giveth. True. Windows update. 38 FPS. Why you do this game? Why now? The game is gonna crash. It just is. I can't play like this, chat. It's getting worse. Let me reset my game. I think we're allowed to do this. Oops. I'm just double checking it's on my hard drive space. No, there's nothing else open on my computer. It was down to 7 FPS for a second there. Slideshow of Valheim, yeah, true. Like, it's gonna crash, chat. Like, it was gonna crash. We had to reset. Promise. It always crashes when it does that. Oh. No, Vulcan's not good. Wait, how is that Skelly managing to hit my bed? It shouldn't be able to hit my bed. Bro. Oh shit. Wait, what? Super weird, dude. Oh fuck, no! What do I do? I think it's worth going back to the start. I'll explain in a second once we check this build in chat. What I should have done was rebuild my bed and then use the Eikthyr afterwards again. I need to concentrate a bit here because this is a fucking super toxic mountain. We need the spawn point at the bottom so that when we die on the mountain, we just appear down there. We don't have a spawn point down there now. But we also need to make the most out of the Eikthyr buff. And I'd already popped the Eikthyr, so I wanted to go for it so we could try and do it. So when we do die now, we're going to go back to spawn, but we're not far away from the mountain, so it's not a huge deal. Which is why I went for this instead of building another bed, because I just shouldn't have. Okay, cool. I might be able to get out of this alive still, but probably not. That's interesting, Cinefreak. Yeah, so she gave us what we were looking for. That's not too far. Nah, I think we're probably dead, but yeah, we're gonna be dead, but this isn't far. So when you see a model like that, how do you determine if it's a dead run or not? Well, when you find a modder this early, generally not a dead run because of how early we're finding it. Whether or not it's a dead run or not is if there's a modder rune on the mountain at all. It's more of a dead run if we check the mountain and there's no modder. It's not really a... If you find a modder this early, it's most likely not a dead run. Really. It's just like the same with any boss, really. It's all a balance of how early you find it. Like, it's nothing to do with the specific boss. Like, this early in the run, what that just means is this determines our direction for the run. So from now on, like, that's just our second boss on the map, right? So all that does is determine the direction of the run. It means that now we want most of our bosses to be in this general direction. So now it's timing and location. It's both. Yeah, we use a random map each run. Thanks, Laura Lane. I appreciate it. I love the vibes. So, you know, let's say we found modder much later into the run, and we already had We'd already done all the other bosses or something. Then if she was just, if we were here, let's say this was Yugloth where Modder is, and then we found Modder. And she was at the other side of the map, that would be a reset. Okay. I think that's everything, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, except for the actual workbench. Alright, let's see if we get an elder location in here now. Bit of a minor mistake there after we getting attacked at the base of the mountain, but that ghost is just gonna stay in that doorway. Sometimes they do that. Oh my god. Oh. Man, I would be so much more hyped. If we got an elder rune out of that. Okay, we're kind of running out of Black Forest here now. I'm 108 3 hours into Valheim. I need to beat your Glock and then I'm done. Get the spawn in though. Yeah, your Gloth is awesome. Thought it was really cool, the music and everything, the first time you spawn your Gloth. I don't like that we don't have Black Forest anymore. Okay. Pretty good weather. So now a primary reset point is just gonna be if it takes us too long to find an elder, and if our elder dust is too far from the middle, so that we know we'll be missing out on looting. Swamps. Probably worth a quick suicide there just to heal. Because of the corpse run will allow us to heal really quickly. We are very low. Okay. Getting really lucky with the 1-star 4 and stuff. True, Ludwig. Hopefully this Black Forest is stacked. Looks like we're going for no flint axe, which is fine. We didn't quite find enough flint for a flint axe and for level 3 club, but it really, like, level 3, the flint axe just chop stuff slightly faster. It's not really a big deal. And obviously it's a slightly better weapon, but doesn't make that much of a difference once we get level 3 club. It's something I like to have, but it's definitely not necessary. Okay, so we're looking for bones and leather in here. Perfect. Just need 2 more leather. Now we have enough bones for 2 level 3 clubs, which is epic. Epic stuff. Probably just gonna corpse run these guys. If we kill ourselves instead of letting them kill us, it's less chance of them aggroing on the bed. Let's make another club, just so we don't forget. Ooh, this is actually a spawn point for an Elder Rune and also fine wood. Well, fuck. Trying to figure this out, chat, in my head. This is still worth it. You can use an eek there, maybe, at some point. We have to go back on ourselves to get to this elder. But it's not that far from the middle. So we won't be wasting that much, like, swamps. We won't be going through that many swamps that we wouldn't be able to get otherwise. Problem with going for modder is we need to acquire more mats for modder. The ultimate thing to think about, though, is pace. How many bosses we kill by X amount of time. We got about 20 minutes of pace left. To kill the elder to still be on pace. I think we can still do this, but it's gonna be close to losing pace. We have to bear in mind the time save of knowing where modder is this early. I mean, there's not much multitasking that you can do between Ikdir and Elder, though. The time save is going to have to come on in between Elder and Modder. That's where we need to multitask. Because planes isn't going to happen most likely, or it's extremely unlikely to be able to make any planes progress this close to the middle. Which means the only thing that we have left to do is, like, swamp stuff. Which we need the key for, really, to do most efficiently. So really, this is just all time loss. But we get good RNG between Elder and Modder. We get bone mass and your glove between those 2 points. Everything we need to do them. And it can potentially work. It might be worth getting some rested and some eek there now. No, we've already got our model location. We're going to be doing a lot of travel with no multitask. And I wanted to repair anyway because of the raft. If we get really lucky with this mostly being land between us, actually this is totally fine. This situation is only really bad if it's just all ocean. If we're lucky, we get 2 boar as well. How long does Elder take to kill? It's not the same every time, depends on the area. You get a really good one, you can probably do it in less than 5 minutes. If you get a really bad one, well, potentially triple it. This is really good so far. It all just being land. This is exactly what we want. This is not a good boss arrangement though. Boss arrangement, just like where the bosses happen to be and how much of a straight line they're in, is one of the biggest factors, and this isn't a good one. But we do also have to bear in mind that we've still 2 bosses we've not found. If the other 2 are in good alignment, oh my god, we got a late spawn. Let's get the shit out of me. Whether or not a reset a run isn't just reliant on just time, JVN. I'm willing to play seeds out at this point if they're on pace for a sub 5 hour run. And the only time I wouldn't reset if it was off pace for a sub 5 hour, if we're actually currently killing or about to kill the last boss in the run. Which means it would still be around 5 hours. It's what you have to do to actually get record. Because otherwise you're just not going to see enough seeds to actually just get the time. To get record now, you have to just grind for so many hours to get the right RNG as well as just play correctly. I'm checking this for leather real quick. Still need the 3 seeds as well. Alright, we got leather. Got a seed as well. Oh god, we might die. A 2-star. Lethal rock throws. Oh god, dude. Need a good place to put a bed down. Thanks for the look, Knack team, and I appreciate that. Alright, that's not too bad. It's pretty flat, so it should be fine. If there's no troll here, could be worth using that cave for a bit of shelter to do some crafting real quick. It's funny, like, I don't even notice Hugin anymore. I've just seen him. I've done so many speedruns of the game, so used to him being there. Don't even notice him anymore. Become immune. Bro. Oh yeah, we don't have... Can we actually do this now? Three. No, we actually can't. Still. That's good though. Alright, that's good. Yeah, 1 HP. Need a lot more wood. What's up, Pelzy? Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good. And thanks for the look, dude. I appreciate it. Really? I didn't manage to jump over there. Oh, we just took so much damage from this tree. We're actually doing pretty good for mats right now. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, pace should be alright as long as this fight goes okay. And we find stuff in between. Gonna have to sail on. We want to do it as much of the journeys on foot as possible. Just because of how slow the raft is. I can see a coastline there though. Just about, I think. Okay. We're a little bit off pace for Elder, but obviously we do have a modder already. So now we just have to pray that we find Bone Mass and Yag somewhere along this journey here. That the skeleton I can see. He was there a second ago. Is your glove hard? Your glove can be hard if you're not prepared for him, just like every other boss in the game. One of the best things you can actually use on your glove now, if you use your barley wine for fire resistance and the new Fenris armor for fire resistance, it's actually really good now against your glove. You want to do a melee glove fight, which is the fastest one. You will take more damage than with full padded, but you can dodge stuff and it makes it easier to dodge with the increased movement speed too. Still need one more ancient seed. No, the abomination is definitely not harder than bone mass. The best way to kill an abomination is to actually just use a bonfire. I made a video all about it on my YouTube channel. About the bonfire being Valheim's secret weapon. You get linked to my YouTube by doing !YouTube. You can kill an abomination in seconds with nothing else but just a bonfire. Well, yeah, level 4 Black Metal Axe will trash him as well. But that's like the latest game stuff ever. Just with bonfire mats, you can kill him in seconds. Extremely high chance of serpents right now. Thanks for the sub, JVN on YouTube. I appreciate that. God, I can't believe how unlucky this is. Between the water, the wind, and the amount of water there is between us. have to be able to see him from the coast. Where the fuck is he? Yeah, I'm live on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Fucking move! Oh, the wind's gone. Okay, I see a nest. That's good. What's up, Antonio? Antonio, thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good. Thanks so look, I appreciate it. Of course. Right. We need a really good Elder arena, which means a nice open flat arena with not too many spawners nearby. Actually, it looks good. Really, dude? Definitely need more wood than that. Let's go into daytime. Right, okay, actually, like, this is looking okay right now. But this is going to be a reset if we don't get good RNG between here and Modder. Fuck, dude. Seriously? Alright, it's still a good fight so far, though. Really good fight. Is the last world record yours? The previous one is. The current one isn't. It's on the screen. That's why my PB and the world record on the screen are 2 different numbers. Alright. Potentially a reset, because he actually destroyed my bed just then. So we gotta make this one count, chat. If we die now, it's a reset. What, dude? So good. Will Q wood. I'll play that a little bit safe there because we don't have a bed right now. Okay, so we need wood again. Then we just need to head towards Modder and just hope we get bone mass and Yag along the way. Yeah, fires are actually really good against the Elder. Okay. So we need enough wood as well to make a few antler picks for when we get to a swamp, but also we're gonna need a lot of wood in general for your glove also. So basically just need a lot of wood right now. And the last thing we need for a bonfire, which is hopefully what we're gonna get to use on Modder. The fastest way to kill Modder is to use the bonfire. The last thing we need is 5 ancient bark. So if we see a swamp, even if it's just like a really shitty one, we at least go there just to get the ancient bark. Just to make sure we got that covered. Just in case we don't find another swamp for Modder. But honestly, if we don't find a good swamp before Modder, probably a reset anyway. And the number one thing that you hope on these runs, chat, for a good pace when you have a long distance to travel like this, the number one thing that you hope for is for it to be mostly land. Oh, we're gonna need a lot of wood for the bone mass fight as well, to be honest. Could be worth just making them pickaxes now, so that then can work on the extra wood for bone mass. Oh, there's a spawner there, annoyingly. Let's just put this down real quick. Well, it's so far so good with all of the land. Evening Dynamics, thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. It won't be enough for it to just all be land though. We do need to find yak and bone mass. If it is super unlikely it's all land. Hypothetically, if it was, we actually could probably get there fast enough to still have to look for at least one of the other bosses afterwards, to be honest. I see a swamp. That's good. It looks like it might be a small shitty one so far. Well, let's see. Probably worth getting a spawn down here. Yeah, it looks like a small shitty roof. Small shitty swamp, I mean. This looks like a really good spot to roll a tree into an ancient tree. Might even be able to get one to fall down by jiggling it about a bit if it stays up like that. Nope. What's up, Viewbot? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Oh, hell yeah, that worked out real nice. How many pieces did we get? 3, maybe? Thanks for stopping by the stream, Viewbot. I hope you're doing good, dude. Oh yeah, nice. Oh, we collected some. Perfect. Right, that's nice and quick then. Okay. I think it might be worth farming this abomination. This 1 star is just going to be trouble. The reason I say that is because it's pretty self-contained, this biome. I have been well, thanks for you, bot. Thanks for asking. Yeah, same, Chris. When I first played Valheim, I also found the altar before I found his runestone. What's up, early? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Hypothetically, if we can kill 2 abominations fast enough, it's time save. Bro. Oops. Oh shit, I missed the dodge. He should be dead now anyway. There we go, he's dead. Thanks for the look early, I appreciate it. Right, that was actually pretty fast. Oh, fuck off. Droga Archer. Okay. If there was one command allowed for runs, I would think it should be in clear. That's never going to happen. I don't see it ever happening. Okay. We just hope for plains and swamp at this stage. Honestly, fog is more of an issue for speedruns than the rain. But, yeah. I think if there was a way to remove the fog and not the rain, there'd be a higher chance of it actually happening. But to be honest, now after many more hours experience than when I used to complain about fog all the time, it's not actually as much of an issue as I thought it originally was. Okay. Hopefully this isn't just all ocean. Okay. Kind of annoying in this scenario because we could use to lock up a bit more to spot potential swamps. What's up, Bob? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. What's my least favorite biome? Good question. In the speedrun or just in general? Well, not counting any of the ones that aren't finished. In general, I would say probably plains, because I just feel like it's not as fleshed out yet. In the speedrun, it's the swamp just because it's the most RNG. Because the mob RNG of the bone mass fight and of the bone mass arena, and of just when you're in swamp in general, plus the terrain and the amount of water is super random. Close second is the mountain, because a bad mountain area can also kind of ruin a modder segment, but I actually feel like it's more consistent for the speedrun strats. And like, a swamp can be perfect, but the mob RNG just ruins it. But yeah, in the main game, I just feel like plains could use like some dungeons or something. Night chicken boy. Oh, well, lucky. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, it'd be really cool to see dungeons in the plains. Did you guys see the sneak peek at the dungeons in the Mistlands? They look really cool. It's actually kind of funny that we've seen dungeons in the Mistlands teased when we don't have dungeons in the plains yet. I wonder if we'll actually get a smaller update adding dungeons to the plains before Mistlands comes out, kind of like we did with mountains. Kind of would make sense, right? Yeah, we fleshed it out a bit, Bob. It's awesome. That strat's really good. Combats a lot of the issues with RNG for bone mass. For the bone mass fight. Thanks, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm hoping to be able to do it on this run with a root mask. Because on the last run I did it without a root mask and it was still really good. But if we can get root mask as well. Be epic. Oh, we've got our planes. See, this is one of the few situations that fog is actually a problem, and it's not that common. And it's nighttime planes. Oh. Why, game? Seriously? This is such fucking bullshit. Right, I see a plane. I see a swamp as well. It's just not going to work. I think we're on a tiny shitty island. Yeah, I definitely think they will add stuff to those biomes in the future into the death. And I think the game might be like one of the best games ever once every single like proposed biome is full of stuff. Got mini swamps. I think actually this run might actually wind up dying to not getting good swamps by the looks of it. We've had 2 mini swamps. That actually might wind up being what it comes down to. We tried putting a floor down on the bed. Oh, you usually don't need a floor. I actually haven't tried it when it's an issue like that. It's probably going to be a reset, chat. Fuck it. I think it's worth checking the whole island. To reload to refill my stamina, so we don't have enough time or stamina to fully draw my bow. One of the reasons why I decided to check the rest of the island is also because we're actually really close to Modder now. Do I think the world record got really lucky with a seed? Yeah, every world record holder gets lucky with the seed. You have to get really lucky to get world record with the seed nowadays. Time's really low. But it still requires a lot of skill and knowledge and good decision making. And just good gameplay in general. To get world record on a seed like that. On any seed. So, getting world record in Valheim just requires like really interesting combination of just a lot of dedication, as well as all the skills and knowledge that other speedrun games do. Because it requires an insane amount of dedication, because you just have to grind out the RNG until you get good RNG now. You're not going to get record on a really bad seed anymore. That's funny if you bought. That would be cool, Chris. Yeah, some sort of ocean dungeons. It's a really cool idea. Yeah, I can imagine permadeath being fun to do. It's not possible to data mine all the seeds. It's procedural. So no one has done it. It would require an insane amount of time to do that, even if it was all automated. I know that thousands of seeds have been checked for the fastest set seed. But yeah, it's definitely not been. Don't know how you say. What's up, Jesse? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. We've got a location for modder. So, bit of a weird one. At least we do have oh, that looks like a decent swamp over there. At least we actually do have fire mats. I need to mark where this swamp is. All right, this run just got more interesting. Iron mats? No, we don't have iron mats. We have fire mats. Which just means that when we get to modder, if we want to do it, we can. Even though we don't have bone mass yet. Whereas usually, if we get fire mats, it usually means we got a swamp where we got the bone mass location and with the bone by the time we get to modder. That's usually the situation we're in. So considering we haven't had a good swamp, it's good that we at least have the mats that we need for a bonfire by the time we get to modder, because it means that we can do modder the fast way instead of using bow straps. Right, we kind of want to just go nuts with wood. That's all good, dude. It would be nice if Leviathans had more items on them. Imagine if you could actually kill them and get some kind of epic food. Oh yeah, they can start to shake right away. It's pretty nuts. Right, we should go for a shelter in that shed. Oh yeah, chitin armor would be sick as well. Wood, resin, leather. Oh, it's okay. Well, game's just a troll sometimes. This island isn't actually connected to the swamp that I was after. Yeah, we might do some sort of speedrun race at some point. Unfortunately, though, there's not really anyone else that's actually like a full-time content creator that speedruns the game. Yeah, we might do something like that. Yeah, I mean, it's been discussed several times with several different runners. Let's see what happens. Some cute sharks. Sharks would be cool. But yeah, I would only be interested in doing it if we basically just generated a random seed that we just shared with each other. So it was like a race on a random seed speedrun, basically. As opposed to a set seed race, if that makes sense. So we just randomly generate a seed none of us know. Yeah, I've done some fancy builds. The last stream we did, streamed from the Patreon server. I have a server where people that support the content on Patreon can play together. And I stream from there once a month. And we also show off some of the new builds on the server and stuff. I've done a couple of really cool builds on there, and there's also tons of other really cool builds on there. So you can check the VOD if you want to see more stuff like that. Alright, gotta concentrate, chat. Okay, should be good there. 2 totems, not bad. I think we lost the fuelings now, haven't we? Okay, so that's pretty nice. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Hey, Sul. Appreciate that. I hope you're doing good. Let's see a meadows there. Could be worth going to that first just to get a bed down, potentially. I don't think there's any speedruns where you're not allowed to log out, but there is a new hardcore category that no one has run yet, or at least I don't think anyone has run it since I checked. It's on the Valheim Speedrun extensions page. It's called Hardcore Percent, and it's no deaths and no AI manips. I'm not sure if you're allowed lockouts or not. That's a different thing though, Joe. Thread has done some hold the cheese runs. On his, well, he's done one, I think, on his YouTube channel. There's no official category, but there is a hardcore percent category that was created on the Valheim category extensions page, which there's no deaths and no AI manips. I'm not sure. I don't think anyone will really run that, to be honest with you, but it's a thing. Thread and Archie may run it. Presumably someone asked for it. I don't know. It wasn't discussed with me why it was added or anything, but I just noticed a thing. So I would check that, see if it has no logouts. It might. It's the closest thing to it where you're actually in restrictions. Yeah, he has. But I don't know. Runs where you're just artificially removing legit strats when a run is so unoptimized, it's counterproductive for the speedrun community as a whole at this point. People can do whatever they want, of course, especially if they enjoy themselves doing it. But the speedrun community as a whole would be much better off if everyone was focused on optimizing this category. But we just need more runners, so we can just have more of everything. Oh, that's so annoying. We'll be good for Ancient Bark, which is really good. Bro! I got the fucking... Oh! Got the fucking kick glitch thing. Absolute bullshit. I'm dead, I think. I can't see what I'm stuck on. How are we alive? This is insane, dude. Look out real quick. I just wanted to check that the roots had definitely dropped before we logged out. This is a small swamp again, so probably is going to be a reset, like I said, from small swamps. Damn it. Do you use world map generator for the speed run? No. You're not allowed to look at your seed using a seed viewer or anything. In general, for playing the game, it's a really good tool. These abomination kills and ancient bark collection actually has been quite fast. So that's good. Bro, please. Dude. Oh! Remove that poison real quick. We need 5 more ancient bark so that we can still place a fire and make a root mask. Hey, what's up? Fine, thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Are you good and rested for tonight? I am, thanks. Really got some good rest in the last couple of days. Thanks for asking. Appreciate that. Okay. PvP is already a thing in Valheim. I think there's some servers for it. I know there's some servers that have had PvP areas and PvP events and stuff. I don't see it really being a huge thing until the netcode's a lot better though, because there's always a lot of desync. But it is kind of fun. Okay. Uh-oh. It's not good if this ends up being the actual island. Oh, wait. We didn't get the leather back from our boat. Oh, no, we did. We did. We just needed leather for the mask and I forgot about it. Rip, that was a mistake. I held on to that leather. What's up? Frasana, thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. We won't have any more gear than what we have right now. We build a tree fort and use level 3 club on bone mass. Yeah, that was nice actually. We kill Modder with a bonfire and we build a trap for your cloth by making a hole in the ground, and then we put floor tiles on top of it because he doesn't aggro against floor tiles, and we hide in the hole when we spawn him in and kite him over to it so he gets trapped above us, and then we just keep hitting his stomach and he doesn't aggro because he can't see us. Tarek, thanks dude, I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Yeah, unfortunately no other boss locations at this moment in time, chat. Really modern now. If we can still do it at around, like, get Modder killed at around the 3-hour mark, it might be worth carrying on. %, like ratio is not the Nick standard. Please show your support, folks. He earns it. Pulling all thumbs. You heard fine, guys. Smash the like button on YouTube if you want to support the content for free. Really helps the content. Makes it more likely for the stream to be recommended to new viewers. And if you watch it on Twitch and you want to support for free, head over to the YouTube channel, !YouTube in the chat. and just smash the like button on the stream. Then you can head back to watching the stream on Twitch, just like you are right now. Okay. We should actually leave. Nice, Sharky. Good reminder, I forgot to finger the thumb. Good one, bro. Pretty unfortunate that we got some wolf spawns, but... well... whenever they seem like a little bit jerky, it makes me super nervous. This modder is just really far into this mountain, no matter what it looks like. Or the mountain is just really wide. So what's happening here is, chat, like corpse run heals us over time, which keeps us alive. But it also reduces the stamina cost of running. Fear also decreases the stamina cost of running. So the combination of the two allow us to hardly use any stamina. But now actually we should use this cave real quick for safety. We can heal by resting here. We can also place a bed outside so we won't fail the mountain climb. It's a nice safety strat to have. I've planned on doing this safety strat. Oh, hang on. All right, no, that's good. Ever since they did this update, but this is literally the first time it's ever even been a factor in a speedrun. There's just a lot of RNG has to line up for that to even be an option. My God, we're getting low HP. Should make it though. It actually doesn't matter. You know what? We should have just killed ourselves and corpse run. Actually, no. No, this is the right move. Because we still had Eekthea left. So this is actually the right move. Okay. Okay, we're safe now. Yeah, this arena is all right so far. This rock's kind of annoying. Might just ignore it for now. Yeah, that's fine. Go away. We need some garbage, which we can use this for garbage. And then do all this shit here. Oh god, yeah, the golems last week were absolutely brutal. I can't believe we got a run where we had to go bow strats because we didn't get bonfire mats. And then we got double golem back to back in the exact same spot. It's actually just insanely unlucky RNG. I feel like I did see some spots with eggs, but I just was too preoccupied to mark them. Well, there's no... Oh, fuck me. Doesn't appear to be any close dragon eggs anyways. It's looking like a reset chat. It's a really good mace and a good shield is a good way to kill the golem. Just parry it and hit it with the mace. You can also jump on its head with a iron pick if you want to do it for the memes. It's pretty funny. It's also very effective. Here we go. Oh god. No, I'm trying to at least wait to log out till we have more HP. True, fine. A good way to get wolf skin is just to lead the wolves into golems, is true. What's up, Dragonborn? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. I'm not resetting just yet because I want to see how good the eggs end up being on this mountain. But it's probably a reset. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Morning Dark. Appreciate it. Do see another egg, but it's quite far away. I see 2 more eggs. So eggs actually not too bad, but not great. That's actually good that the golem is managing to kill the drakes. So this right here is actually why I don't just kill myself and start again when I get back to the modder altar, but why instead I just turn around and go as far as I can. Again, is for in case you have to go far, you have an additional corpse run. So this is actually a very smooth egg hunt segment. Very smooth. I can't quite figure out where it is. I saw that egg. Oh, there it is. It's way further than that. Yeah. This is probably a good spot to leave our corpse. Oh, in fact... Oh, yeah, we've already made a decision now. We could have perhaps even picked it up and brought it closer, but... Probably not much in it. We didn't have that much health, did we? Yeah, so we're gonna be off pace for killing a third boss. But obviously our third boss is usually bone mass, which should technically be faster than this boss. But I don't think that logic really holds up when you're grinding for world record. But I am still playing it out for some reason. Like I said, I kind of initially just wanted to see... got 2 totems, no locations. For the next 2 bosses. I keep 1 stone so that when we die, you leave a tombstone. You have to have something in your inventory to leave a tombstone. And with no tombstone, you don't get corpse run buff. Thanks, Christian. I appreciate that. And still look, dude. I think we actually leave it there. Oh god, this fucking... Need the stamina. Otherwise we're dead, so we relog. And then... Because if we relog to get stamina when we had a corpse run active, we'd lose corpse run, so... That's why I'm relogging here, and then I'm hoping to get corpse run after to heal. It's just RNG Sharky. I get them all the time, bro. Oh my god, that was just insane. I can't believe I managed to get that dodge in there. I should have reloaded before I got the corpse run so I had more stamina. But it cost time. No! Right, we got it pretty far. Pretty far. Okay. So weird just seeing this golem just standing there. If no one's aggroed, I don't think we bother relogging for stamina. It's only really if you're trying to escape drakes or wolves or something. Oh my god, bro. Need the stamina, otherwise we're dead. Let's see how this modder fight goes, I guess. It's always good to get modder on your glove practice. Although I don't actually need it. I think there's some people that actually think that I do. Just because they've not seen me get that far in a while because of the nature of the sheer RNG that's required now. I have to reset early to if we want to actually get it. Oh, what? Well, actually, it's super consistent with Yak and modder as well. It's just because of the nature of the game we reset before we get there more often than not. I can't believe we got a wolf down here though. That's just bullshit. This is actually a fucking epic start. The modified. Really fast-paced fight so far. Ooh, that was close. Man, she can actually reach down here at the minute. Why is that, I wonder? Oh, I wonder if it's anything to do with this having to dig around for this rock. Yeah, this rock's kind of Annoying. Okay. Wonder if we can get rid of it. I was thinking maybe it won't be a problem. Thanks, Ryan. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Wow. Uh-oh. Oh, nice. We're good. Where's my... Man, it went so far. This modifier is going extremely smooth. It's crazy how good this is. This is the best modifier I've ever seen. I'm glad I decided to play this out, even if this run ends up being a reset, because this modifier is fucking crazy. This is so fast. She landed for sure. Oh, I think she... Whoa! Okay. She's stuck on something. In fact, she'll probably fly now. I died, I think. No. Okay, got a little bit of damage in. Keep missing. just best to just stay on her. Keep her here. She's not on the fire at the minute. Does more DPS than that club on her. Right. We could also make campfires. Whoa, shit. But it won't really do much. The collision of the bonfire is much higher up, and every time you place a fire, oh, she took off. Every time you place a fire, you consume wood. So if you place too many fires, you'll run out of wood and not be able to light any. But I have thought about optimizing this strat a little bit with some normal fires, some spots. I don't know how many you could really get away with. Can actually do damage anyway. Yeah, see, those have gone out now. Oh. Oops. No, it's not possible to get tools or weapons from chests. Just arrows. Yeah, torches I guess also count. Torch is actually kind of an OP weapon. This is an insanely fast modder fight. Insanely fast. in my hands. Oh, come on, modder. My thought on this lands. It looks awesome, but it's not here. I don't know. I'm really excited. I'm really excited to figure out doing all the bosses after the Mistlands update for the speedrun. It's gonna be awesome, dude. Well, we know very little about Mistlands right now, but yeah, there will be a new boss. Yeah, she is a bit of a sponge, to be honest. Oops. Why? Where's the ancient? Oh, there it is. Oh, she's just blocking it. Oh, there we go. I've never really tried to work on a strat for farming golems fast, but I feel like sleeping in the location of a modder spawn or of a golem spawn after you've killed it seems to increase the chance of another one spawning close by. But I've never really properly tested it. I've always felt like that seems like it's a thing. You could test that out if you wanted to. Don't tell me she instantly just took off. Yeah, a dragon steak would be awesome. I'm surprised we didn't get to do more damage there. What happened? Wait. Does her breath usually destroy? Alright, let's not worry about that right now. I feel like her breath didn't used to always destroy the fire like that. How many tries do you usually do in a day? I don't know. I don't keep count. It depends how the runs go. Oh god. Please, no, Colin. There's a moderator in the YouTube chat. Could they please ban the best cams bot in the chat? Oh my god, I missed him, I think. Alright, I got it. I banned him. Still got our third boss in sub 3. She's pretty good. Can we somehow... Yeah, I think we should go north. I was gonna say, we need to kind of like figure out the shortest way off the mountain. What's up, Master? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I think that's the world's fastest modder again. Second time in a row. By a shitload, probably. I didn't even submit my last one because I don't even really care about that category. But pretty sure that's modder percent world record, chat. That one actually might be worth submitting. 246 is actually nuts. Sorry for not reading chat as much. It's really important I get off this mountain with all my stuff. I'll catch up on chat in a sec. Definitely submit this one, yeah. I think it is worth submitting, actually. Because 246 is actually kind of nuts. Alright, we're Gucci. We've got to spawn down. All Speedrun killing dragons to the fire. True. We need arrows, actually. That's Grace Run. There's no trick to sleep whilst it's day, no. There is a co-op speedrun category. I did some New Game Plus co-op speedruns with Archie before. You can find all of the categories on speedrun.com/Valheim and all the leaderboards and stuff. You can get a link to it by doing !SRC. Or checking the link in the description. Guys, now's the time to spam the chat to appear on screen. Pretty sure we just did the fastest modder ever. So historic run. Even if we don't get record, even if it's a reset, still historic. So you spam the chat to appear on the screen. Immortalize yourself. Oh, it's actually 4 hours into the stream already. I didn't realize that. So somehow we didn't find bone mass. Also a time to smash the like button. True. Somehow we didn't find bone mass or Yag on the way here, but we still managed to do this in like killer modder sub 3. Whereas sub 3 is usually the pace we're aiming for a bone mass kill, which is the only reason I didn't reset. And that was an exceptionally, oh my god, 3 Desquitos basically in the same spot. That was an exceptionally good modder fight. It's crazy how fast that was. There's no Yag location in the tower, unfortunately. He only spawns on Stonehenges. The runes that reveal his location only spawn on Stonehenges. Checking this camp for a totem. We do have better totem RNG than we had lately. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. Irene. Hope you're doing good. Oh my god, we got a Yag rune. We just got a sub 3 Yag rune. What the hell is this run? This is such a weird run. It's awesome when the weird runs end up being the good ones, though. Right, where's this Yag? Where's this Yag? Oh god, don't die. He's close. At least I found a route. No, dude. It's a huge deal finding that location. Probably almost 1 in 100 runs if you even find Yag's rune. Massive deal, that. I want to quickly... Oh, why is it all of a sudden getting foggy? I want to quickly check this swamp as well. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. Thanks, Chris Fran. It's a different speedrun category to run a set seed. There's a separate category to run a set seed. But you know, it's never really what people think with the RNG in this speedrun. It requires a lot of game knowledge and stuff. And a lot of skill. And really good decision making. Get a good time in this game. Yeah, there is a lot of RNG involved in getting record, but same goes for a lot of games. It's not really what people think. It's not like all RNG or anything. Most people probably still couldn't get record on a set seed. Poggy, Black Demon, thanks so much for the €5 super chat. You're an absolute legend. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. Let's go. Thanks so much for supporting the content, but I appreciate that. This is just nutty now. Oh my god, I think there's going to be a bowmass rune. I think I just saw a little bit of red on this scrap pile. Fucking there is. Oh my god, chat, is this the run? Oh my god, what the hell is this? Holy shit, he's close as well, dude. Oh my god, what is this run? Oh my god. What gives you more cash per view? Twitch or YouTube? Nothing gives me cash per view whilst I'm live because I don't monetize the live stream on YouTube with ads. I turn ads on when the stream is over for the VOD because I don't want people to get ads during the live stream. So I kind of think, oh my god, my inventory is full. Hold that thought. Oh my god. I'm stuck. This is just insane, chat. Yeah, I don't actually get like money per view or anything on the stream whilst we're live. I do once it's just a YouTube video afterwards. Because I don't turn ads on during the stream. So, you know, in terms of helping me out the most whilst live, you know, the best thing you can do, I suppose, is just to, you know, click on the live stream on YouTube and press the like button. And, you know, technically anything anyone does on YouTube, the more they watch and everything, it does help with me in the algorithm in a way that Twitch just doesn't have an algorithm like that. But technically, like, people watching on Twitch helps the stream because on Twitch they organize streams by the amount of viewers. So you could argue that it helps me the stream grow more if you watch the live streams on Twitch. But I'd really just rather people watch wherever they want and just enjoy themselves. But in terms of being a happy little helper, let's call it, to support the content the most, like just go in and at least just hitting the like button on the YouTube stream and subscribing to the YouTube channel, and then just watching on Twitch. That's probably the way to do it. Jesse, Poggy, thanks so much.
Sub 4.
Jesse with the sub 4 super chat. Because it's a sub 4 donation and he said sub 4. Thanks so much for supporting the content, helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, bro. Yeah, if the streamer doesn't turn ads on during the stream, YouTube is less intrusive to watch the streams. Although my Twitch stream shouldn't have any ads in front of it because I'm not an affiliate or a partner, so technically my Twitch stream is not monetized on Twitch, so you shouldn't get ads for me. But most streamers, if they're an affiliate or a partner, you will get pre-rolls and stuff, which are super annoying. But my channel shouldn't have pre-rolls on Twitch because I cancelled my affiliate, so you shouldn't get any. How can we roll the dice for more fast? Oh my god.
Let's
Into
finish
the death.
this one.
Thanks so much for the $5.27 donation, you absolute legend. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the stream alive. I appreciate that, dude. Oh god, of course there's an archer. Oh, my inventory is 2 stacked as well. Totally looked like that. Oh, what? I thought that was going to kill it. Totally looked like that blob actually squished himself to get through there, didn't it? But yeah, if the streamer is an affiliate or a partner on Twitch, like Twitch doesn't let streamers turn ads off. YouTube does. But my stream doesn't get ads on Twitch, or it shouldn't. Oh, I died. Yeah, we have to kill the abomination to get that. Abominations you can kill in seconds, though. Just use a bonfire. It's basically, it's free time save if you happen to run into abominations without looking for them, which is what we did, because it gives you a pretty decent amount of poison resistance. Okay. Which actually makes the bone mass fight faster, because we can survive for longer each time. Oh god, I scuffed up my bottom. Oh my god, this auto collect is toxic here. Okay, dude. Yeah, I'm still gonna do it, Philip. It should make the new tree strat for bone mass even faster. This is world record pace now, chat. I just really gotta concentrate and not fuck it up so I don't throw this run. So I need to just make sure I do everything correctly and not rush it. Ironically, you can throw speedruns by rushing it all the time, dude. This is really a part of the run where you don't want to rush it too much. My roll buttons is just the default binding. Usually when I roll, I'm already holding right click before I need to roll. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like sometimes on speedruns, there are just bits that take time, and trying to rush them can really just throw the run. Because you can start being like, oh, there must be a faster way, must be a faster way, and you start like changing crypts, you start checking different spawns, and whereas like if you just spent 5 minutes mining scrap piles, you might have actually found it. What's up, Henrik? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Like, I'm actually rolling the dice big time here. From the hope of getting faster with the bone spawns, but it's not really paid off yet. So it definitely could wind up being faster to just mine some scrap piles. We only need 4 more. Oh, this does actually lead somewhere. Nice. Right, so now this scrap pile actually dropped to withered bone. We're gonna full commit to finishing off destroying this whole scrap pile. With the hope that it'll drop more. Yeah, exactly. I appreciate that, Henrik. Man, this is very unlucky. The biggest time save in my current strats compared to record is going to be the bone mass fight. I'm guessing my modder fight is just better as well, even though I don't know what Thread's modder fight look like, because I've never seen anyone get a modder fight close to what we got in this run. It's fucking crazy good. But probably pretty much the same strats for modder. Oh, this dropped one. Hopefully it drops another one. Or 2. Hoggy! Bravo, thanks so much for becoming a YouTube member. Again, for 8 months. Thanks so much for being a YouTube member for 8 months. I really appreciate that. Bravo, thanks a lot for supporting the content, helping keep the stream alive. I appreciate that. Thank you, Nick, for the fantastic streams. Love every minute. Oh, thanks so much, Bevo. Thanks for supporting the content, keeping the dream alive, and being able to continue to do this stuff for you guys. It really helps. Thank you. Yeah, we know where Bone Mass and we know where Yak is. And they're both close. Oh. That fucked me over there because I got the wrong... I got confused thinking I'd collected my corpse, but I hadn't. Oh my god, he hit me outside. Nope, it's not worth making an iron mace. Not if you want world record. If you want it to be slower than world record, then yeah, sure. Oh my god, we're just getting mobbed with mobs all of a sudden. The world record is literally on the screen. What's up, Patane? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Fucking Christ. Come on. So annoying. And now this fucking guy's there. They keep swapping out for different mobs. It's so confusing every time I go in. Let's just try a different crypt. It's like a different mob each time. It's like, oh, it's a ranged guy. I can run and get it. Oh no, it's a melee guy. Hold back. So toxic. Alright, this one dropped, so this should be good then. That's a really promising sign. We need to do bone mass first because we still don't have 5 totems. Which could be a problem. Why do we keep getting so unlucky with drop rates? I don't think we've had any scrap algorithms more than one yet. Oh, there we go. Super weird, man. Weird drop rate. Why are we just getting archers everywhere as well? Man. We need a lot of wood. Literally like 100 or something. For this bone mass fight. Actually, that was not bad. Oh no, we definitely don't sail. Looking at that location, actually. Screw sailing. Want to get as far as we can on land as usual. It's nice that we got a lot of poison arrows there. Are there any YouTube moderators in the chat right now? Or are there any Twitch moderators in the Twitch chat right now? Out of curiosity. I'm just curious. Yeah, we only use the power of the first boss. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I could do with more moderators, guys. But if you want to be a moderator of Twitch or YouTube or both, because I need both. Just join the Discord and DM me on Discord telling me that you want to do it. But please don't bother doing it if you don't already watch the live stream all the time. Because we could do to have some moderators that are actually people that watch the stream all the time. Because I know there's plenty of people that watch pretty much all of every stream. If not most of it. It doesn't have to be literally every stream, but... It's just the ban spam bots when they pop up when I'm in the middle of something, that's all. That's all I really care about. So yeah, DM me on Discord. Join the Discord and then DM me on Discord if you're interested. Like, I've had a few kids message me being really excited about it because they just recently found my channel and they heard me say that I need more mods on stream. And they talk very passionately about it, but they never moderate, and I think they don't even watch the stream. And then we've just got like a few really good dedicated mods, but that are do a really good job, but they obviously can't make every stream. Okay, thanks, Kit. Appreciate it, bud. Like I said, it's not like huge responsibility or anything. It's literally the main thing is just to bam spam bots when they pop up. So you won't have to do anything 90% of the time. Probably go for a whole, like watching most streams without having to do anything, but it's just when it happens. Also, if someone asks the same question all the time in a chat, like not the same person, but if people keep asking a certain question and you know the answer to it, you could also create a command to answer it for people automatically. That's the other thing that moderators can do. I like looting everything in survival games, so it's sad to see you just throw iron back in this one. Yeah, true. What's up, Chris? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I'm great, thanks. Yeah, this run definitely was world record pace. I don't actually think it will be record, because I think we would have needed just to find these slightly faster and just have your glove rooms already. But I'm going to keep playing because it's definitely pretty close. And if it's on pace for sub 5 hours, I said I'd play it out, and it totally is. So even if this isn't record, it could still wind up being the second or third fastest run in Valheim history across all patches, as long as I don't make any mistakes or we don't get a dead run for some reason. It'll be a big PB if we actually can finish the run. Yeah, there's still a few things that might go wrong, but yeah, it's on pace for an insane PB. No worries, Pelzy. I appreciate that. That's good, man. I mean, I'll try and do some earlier streams so you can watch more at some point. I've been planning that for a while. But yeah, like, thanks for letting me know, because that's what I want to hear. Like, if someone isn't can't watch the stream all the time, then yeah, like I said, don't bother asking me to be modded. It's just not useful. Wait, did we get a patron without the alert going off? Fine, Poggy. Thank you so much for being a patron, supporting the content, helping keep the stream alive. I really appreciate that. You legend. Does it feel like the type of game where it's a good habit to reset spam? Runners don't really reset spam. They reset when they know they need to. Sometimes that means a lot, sometimes it means a little. totally depends. I don't think this game is really that different in that way. I think people just don't, when people aren't runners, they don't really fully get it when they see runners of other games resetting a lot. But once you get a good run going in this game, and if you're watching a runner get some good runs going, let's say, definitely becomes less likely to see resets. Definitely. First Patreon sub. Oh, thanks so much, man. I really appreciate that. Thanks so much for supporting the content, keeping the dream alive. Legend. Hey Nick, I'm interested in supporting your content. How can I join the Patreon? You get a link by doing exclamation Patreon in the chat, or there is a link in the description. Thanks for asking. Appreciate that, engineers. In fact, I haven't even done the spiel today to remind people how they can support the content, so I might as well do that since you're asking. Okay, so first of all, the only reason I'm able to put so much time into these streams and videos for you guys is because of the financial support I get from our awesome community. So if you would like to support the content and help keep the dream alive with being able to keep making this content, then the best way for you to do that is on Patreon. At patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now. And then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards, until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for, that runs 24/7. And you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. Again, there is a link in the description to the Patreon, or you can get a link by doing exclamation Patreon in the chat. I am not a Twitch partner or a Twitch affiliate, so you cannot sub or do bits on Twitch. The second best way you can support the content financially is actually just by doing donations. Those are the best way to do a one-off contribution, because your money goes the furthest. You can get a link to do donations by doing exclamation donate in the chat, and there is also a link in the description for that as well. And last but not least, you can support the content over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member. And members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes videos, such as speedruns or speedrun practice or whatever. Maybe even just a vlog. There's a vlog of me eating fish and chips, as for example, on one of them. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. There's a link to that in the description, or you can do exclamation Discord in the chat for the link. Hoggy Pelsy.
You can also super chat. Smiling face.
That's right. Thanks so much to the €5 super chat. You're absolute legend, bro. Thanks for supporting the content, helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, mate. You can also, I do also stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time for anyone that hasn't guessed. So if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather watch on Twitch, there's a link in the description, or you can do exclamation Twitch in the chat. And if you're watching on Twitch and you haven't subbed to the YouTube channel yet, it's not just live streams. I make crazy challenge videos and videos about speedrunning and stuff. I have the speedrun explanation video as well, the occasional guide, and of course all of my PBs and world record speedruns are posted on the YouTube channel. So highly recommend checking out the YouTube channel, even if you'd rather watch the stream on YouTube. Thanks, Henrik. Yeah, it's just practice. I was kind of rusty when we came back to the game. We've got some new strats. Feels good, man. I do like building. It's just not worth it for the speed run. So I will try and catch up on the chat, but you guys have been popping off. Don't think I can catch up and stay on pace. But I'll try. Try and answer what everyone's saying. Christian, thanks so much for the super chat. You're absolute legend. Thanks for the €2 super chat. You guys are being absolutely crazy tonight. Thanks for supporting the content, Christian, and helping keep the dream alive. I appreciate that, mate. Gotta go to dinner. Hope you get this so I can go and watch back the VOD. Thanks, Bob. I appreciate it, dude. We are losing pace for record, but it's still on an insane pace. Christian, thank you so much for the $2 super sticker, €2 super sticker. Thanks so much, bro. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that. I don't know that it's gonna be close, chat. I was hoping it was Bone Mass Island. You're my first super chat donation. Oh, thanks so much, Christian. I appreciate that. Thanks again. You guys' super chats and donations and stuff really help. Way to deal with race or learn something awesome, dude. I'm glad. Oh, we're so close now, chat. I think we just go via boat before we kite any more mobs over to us. Yeah, pray for no Yag troll in the last 5 minutes ago. Yeah, same. Yeah, I figured out what it was. It did aggro him when I tried. I didn't think I tried to place the roof tile, but I did. And when it came up saying that it was blocked, and it was actually Yag that was blocking it, and that somehow aggroes him. So I can't remember if that's something I already knew and just forgot, or if that's actually new information, to be honest. But I definitely didn't realize that's what was going to happen at the time. So hopefully we can avoid that. Right. We've got a jack, which is good for extra wood. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch, Bada TV. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good, mate. We need to pick a good tree. This looks like a good tree. But there is some water next to it, of course. Oops. Foggy engineers.
I'm a big fan of Valheim.
Oh, awesome. Thanks so much for the $1 donation. I really appreciate that. Thanks for supporting the content, helping keep the dream alive. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, Valheim's an awesome game. Awesome game. I love it. I'm a big fan as well, dude. Lots of skellies just randomly turning up. Okay, so this is a new strat. I'm looking for the highest point of land on the edge. Of this tree. These trees are indestructible. Need to concentrate a little bit here, chat. Randomly put that there because dude, I don't really need core wood anyway. We should probably something like this. No way that worked. Oh my god. It's kind of hilarious. It will all make sense once we're actually doing it, chat. Okay? I'm getting spam botted in the YouTube chat again. Be some incel even. It's probably not even a real spam bot. Right. What's up, Miguel? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. Oh, a nice building. It is, right? I'm a little bit worried actually about that. This side. But hopefully it should be good. I might even just leave it at that, you know. What was the other thing I wanted to do? I don't remember. Oh. Oh, almost died. I do remember. Oh. Thanks, Cactus. I appreciate that. Thanks for supporting the content, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for checking out the stream. It is cool that building a tree floor is actually a valid strat. Should be fine. I'm actually a bit more worried that he might come up higher than we want him at that one side. Alright, let's just YOLO. Can't waste too much time. We're gonna hit him with a level 3 club. Level 3 club is about 40% of the damage of the iron mace, believe it or not. So it's still a lot of damage. Can't imagine just leveling ground being chased by a drug. That's funny. Thanks for the follow. Sorry, the sub on YouTube, Alexander. I appreciate it, mate. We are a little bit stuck under this roof when we spawn in, which is a little disconcerting, but... You're kind of lucky there, Bowmaster, with those spawns. Oh, come this way, bro. We're way too high somehow. Oh, he's still... Why are we too high? The fuck? Oh, it's dead run now. Oh no, I jumped off him. Oh, fuck. maybe we can fix it. Oh my god. You might be able to fix it. Nah. The solution isn't going to be doing any building. Try and hoe it up a bit, potentially. I don't know how it's so high up. See, just raising the ground isn't really a thing though, is it? So we need a lot of rocks for that. It might be possible to get him in position. Anyone that box in the chat tell me what to do is just gonna get banned. I know what I'm doing, guys. We could just abandon the structure. But it's definitely not going to be record now. Structure's too high somehow. I think it's because of the amount of water around. So we've figured out a new strat for this fight. Where you can make this structure just a specific height that you can melee Bonamass by hitting him in the head, but he can't melee you. Oh, I don't know if he actually hit me. We can't just raise the ground around the tree though. It requires stones, right? We could try it, but we're not just going to be able to raise it all. We'll just have to try it in a little spot. Some fucking incel is hitting us with a spam bot during this time. But anyway, yeah, like it works super good, the new strat build in this structure. It's by far the fastest way to do bone mass in the run, but yeah, it's something about the ground in some areas. It's like, it's almost like bone mass actually doesn't sit at the height it looks like it's going to sit. Yeah, we've got Yag location. I think I'm just gonna commit to just doing this at least for a while. Because even though it won't be record, which it wouldn't have been anyway, just from the amount of travel that we had to do to get here, it's not record because of the strat failed. But it'd still be an awesome time. Even if we do it without the new strat. Well, as long as we find totems, which we still might not. Might not find totems. Only got 2. Imagine like if that actually was enough. I don't know. See, I've messed around with all kind of strats like this before. None of them really seem that consistent because in order to stand in the right place on his head to hit him with the club, you have to stand pretty far down his back. No, we know the strat works, Ryan. There's no mouse 3 on wooden club. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Soren. I appreciate it. Two star, 3-star. This is gonna be too slow. Could try and. I don't. We could try this, but. I think it's actually just gonna be time lost to fuck around. Let me back up. Oh my god, we got him in the right spot. He just wasn't quite there. It's close. It was close to being perfect already. You can tell just by the fact that that even made any difference, dude. So now we're missing. No, you can't just. We're only, it's a teeny tiny amount, chat, that we're off. Like, the actual problem is, we could have done with him more on this side. All the trees are in the way. He's just getting confused. Well, this platform strat has been working fucking awesome, but not on this run. Too much water near the tree that I chose, I guess. So if we can't get him to keep going around like that. Yeah, this is the problem. The parts where it's actually higher up, the AI is so scuffed with how it works with other trees around But he's trying to go all the way around and he actually just can't get to it. And this side is too low because of the water. So I guess we need to try. There'll be a specific spot that works, most likely, like we found before. But I think we need to try and use a tree that's sort of standing on its own. The bone mass can actually get all around freely with no other trees there. Because bone mass does this weird thing where this is just a tiny tree in the way. He'll like reroute himself super far. Yeah, all bosses heal over time. I think we're just wasting time by still trying to do this strat. Should never listen to chat, bro. No backseating in the chat. It's a waste of time. I know most of the people watching that right now have no clue about Valheim speedruns. They don't understand that all previous world records was done without the platform strat. So it's just a waste of time to keep trying to get the platform strat to work when it's clearly just not working. And just kill him like this. The stag breaker doesn't do enough damage for how long it takes to craft it. It's actually a nightmare how many trophies the stag breaker requires. It's literally like a tiny bit too high, and it's all because of how low down he sits in that water. It's kind of hard to really see, isn't it, where the floor is from above in the water. Yeah, the new platform strat is just awesome. But it's a shame that it failed on this one. Yeah, you're not allowed to do any clips or anything in this speedrun category. Fun seeing you walk on Bowmass. Yeah. It is pretty funny walking on Bowmass. It is a lot of blobs. Yeah, this platform strat's a brand new speedrun strat that we discovered just a few days ago. I think I'm the only person to really even do it in a run. And it's been thoroughly tested. It works super well. It's just still learning about terrain issues, I guess. You want it's not just terrain as well, it's actually Bowmass's AI. Because the thing is, on the side where all the trees are, it would definitely work, but we can't get him to go there. Because it's so hard to predict the route that Bowmass will choose when you try and kite him through trees. He goes so far around. So we just learned that like it needs to be a tree more on its own. Nick is creating an ooze while speedrunning. True. Thanks for watching the stream today, everybody. Anyway, I really appreciate it. Don't forget to smash the like button on YouTube if you're enjoying the stream. Hopefully we can at least get a sub 5 out of this. But it might not be sub 5, to be honest, because of the totems. It's relatively fast anyway. Most you found in one village is 8? What, just from stands and no berserkers? I think the most I've found is 4. Oh, 6. Still, that's really good, yeah. I think the most was 4, maybe 5. Well, if we just think of it as if we never did the new strat, we won't really have lost that much time in the grand scheme of things. Because the time we've spent trying the new strat, you can wind up spending clearing out draugrs if you get super unlucky. I mean, it is time loss for us, obviously, on the run, but grand scheme of things, it's not going to have been the worst Bowmass segment. But yeah, we just gotta pray that we get good totem spawns when we get to plains after this. I should have fucking thought of the fact that he wouldn't want to go through these trees. And that would just be a nightmare to kite. But so Gucci, we're already over halfway. It's actually a good job that I was actually being like, I was trying to go for the absolute most meta bone mass fight by doing the new strat with 2 clubs and a root mask, because it just means that even though the strat fucked up, it's not going to be that long of a fight for how long bone mass can be. Like, bone mass is a long fight in the run. You know what I mean? Well, the thing is with this, it's not about being the height, just being the height to headshot him from. It's about being the height to headshot him from, but he can't destroy structures at the height you're at. So you have to really, really just be on the edge of being able to hit him so that he can't destroy your structures. Because if you just stand on his skull and trying to do it, oh, this is actually annoying. It basically won't work. I mean, I'm kind of in the middle of something to go to it in more detail than that, but basically this won't work. Yeah, our repair station's up here, isn't it? I hate the way collisions and shit work in this game with collecting stuff. Oh. It's nice of the blobs to help us up. Yeah, so basically you can hit bone mass from on top of a skull or from on top of a crypt. But the problem is you always move forwards when you do an attack. So you're gonna fall down, and he can also still hit you in most locations on top of the skull as well. Whereas with the setup, he can't hit you, he can't destroy your structures, and you don't fall off from moving forwards. There actually totally could be a way to do a similar thing with this setup on the skull, which may wind up being more consistent, but I've just not tested it yet. This is a brand new strat that I literally just came up with the other day that we've been testing with the trees. To do with the shape of the platform and everything, where it works just right. It actually, if I measured it out, it would take a while to figure out. But I think it definitely is possible that if I measured it out, I might be able to get a similar structure on the skull. But it probably would take more wood. It might be worth figuring out. It could be more consistent, potentially. Well, rip world record anyway. My PB is 6 hours and 28 minutes. Sorry, I don't have a command for that right now. Maybe if there is a moderator in the chat, maybe they could actually add a PB command that links to my current PB. It's on my YouTube channel though, if you want to see it. But in terms of the actual time, it's always on the screen along with world record. Like, I figured out doing challenge runs and stuff about, like, just using core wood to put a bed on top of this skull that Bomas can't get. Like, I think a lot of people think that their skull's safer than it is, because it is actually the wrong height. Like, if he actually approaches from a certain angle, he can still destroy and kill you from most of the skull. Just depends on the angle it's coming from. But if you height it, one time I used to do not speed runs, but I've done different challenge runs and stuff where I put like one core wood post and then a bed, and it's just high enough where it's like basically invincible up there. Thinking about it, probably could modify that with this structure. Pretty quick fight anyway, to be honest. Okay, dude. Yeah, it could be pretty clutch if we can figure out how to get the same sort of shape structure on the skull for sure. I actually might test that. Probably wouldn't require any hoeing or anything. Oh, they've actually destroyed my... Oh. We need a lot of wood for Yag chat. I'm not killing all these mobs before we go. We're just gonna run around them. Too many, dude. Oh, whatever. Let's just go. That actually should be enough. Could be fun wearing those boss trophies. True. Alright, so it's just your glove now. Bull strats are viable. Which strats? Sorry. You mean just straight up fighting him with clubs versus... There are only 2 current known viable speedrun strats for this. Which is what we just did with fighting him normally. And the platform strat. That failed. But that strat's definitely the future. It just needs ironing out. The future of that strat might be the skull, but it might not be. Need to just... I think we need to test the new strat a bit more. It's just... It's actually epic when it works. Like the last time I did it in a run, it was epic and so fast. It's actually insane. But I think if it's just... Obviously, it's brand new, so it's not been done many times in live runs. So I think... if I actually try and refine it a bit, we could get it super consistent. Because like my strats for all the other bosses are really consistent now. It'd be fun to watch you test that skull versus tree. Yeah. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know when I'll test it. We'll see. Depends how this run goes, I guess. Pretty much need to go back the way we came. Yeah, exactly, Kit. But yeah, it's interesting. It's definitely viable. Like if the platform fails, it's definitely viable to just do what we just did instead. It's just, yeah, if we have 2 clubs and a mask in that situation, which is not always gonna have. Still, that was still viable. I mean, sub 5's been a pipe dream for so long. Like this time's still insane right now. Just really gotta hope you get good RNG with. Totems and stuff. It might not even end up being the sub 5, but I'm going to try my best to play it out because it's definitely really fast. Thanks for the follow. Cron first or Chronist. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. That's the problem. That's the beauty of those 2 strats. If the platform fails, you can still ground and pound. Ground and pound. I love that. That's officially the new name. Yeah, that's true though. That is true. Like, I think, I mean, you could do it no matter what, right? But it definitely is faster if you have a root mask and 2 clubs. But obviously, there will be seeds where it's time lost to go for those things. But if that's what you sort of, oh, what, dude? This isn't a good situation. Oh, we'll be alright. Thought I saw a wraith over here too, but it's not. Probably worth putting a free spawn down over there. It's probably actually worth looting that troll cave for mushrooms also. Just real quick. So it will give us some extra stamina. We don't really need a lot of them. Should be plenty of wood. We just need totems now. Well, this has been a sick run. I want to finish this run just because it's been a sick run. Still not the time I'm quite looking for, but it's worth trying to finish this one. Because it has been a sick run. Again, shockingly close to record, bearing in mind the fact that this RNG is fucking terrible when it comes to boss arrangement. As soon as we get that seed with the perfect boss arrangement, which I've not double checked Red Seed, but he basically told me the boss arrangement was completely insane on his run. Like, as soon as we get that kind of a seed, I think we actually could be in for a really insane time. I already killed Modder, it's just you both now. You'll have to watch the stream back on YouTube. See the Modder fight. Threads is almost a straight line. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think he told me that. Yeah, that's like the perfect boss arrangement, which I've almost never had. As soon as we get that boss arrangement, like, we're becoming really consistent with all the bosses now. With an insane pace. As soon as we get a seed that's arranged like that. I think record's in the bag. Just got to grind it out. Bad seeds for sure, yeah. Yeah, like, bosses are all over the place. Oh, Poggy Paul, thanks so much for the $5 super chat. You're absolute legend. In fact, we got world record again for Modder percent, and I might submit this one because it's actually sub 3 hour third. Paul, thanks again so much, bud, for the $5
Good luck
super
on the
chat.
last boss.
Thanks so much for the look, buddy. I really appreciate that. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, Paul. You absolute legend. Thanks so much, bud. That helps so much. Our third split in the run here was actually Modder. So that 2:46, that's our Modder time, that's fucking crazy. I don't usually submit for specific boss categories, but so like there's always lots of records that I've had that I don't actually claim because I'm just not super passionate about those categories. They are amazing practice for anyone. But yeah, when the time for it is that insane, I think it should submit it. Thanks again, Paul. Appreciate it. I like speedrunning when it's at this stage where big gains can be made. When it gets to the point where the runner is super consistent and they're just waiting, silly RNG gets a bit tedious. You mean like with Minecraft where there's like not, yeah, where there's like not a lot of optimization left strat wise. I guess that's probably what you mean. I know what you mean. It kind of depends what you watch for, I suppose. If you like watching for PBs and records, I definitely get what you mean. And obviously it depends if the runner is actually going to play the seeds out or not. But yeah, that's the beauty of actually running new games. It's like acting like a game that is a year old has been 100% figured out speedrun wise. It's just a lie, isn't it? And that's also what's exciting about being a Valheim speedrunner right now is, you know, we know that there's going to be a huge shake-up with Mistlands coming out and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I'm sure there'll be a new boss. And I know it's going to increase the potential length of a casual playthrough by a lot. Just from Robin from Iron Gate trolling me in the chat that day when he was like, oh, what if, is it okay or something, whatever he said, like, oh, if the update increases the time of the run by, then it was like ... a lot or something like that. So God knows what's going to happen, but I'm excited to figure out the run. Yikes, that was close. Could have been a dead run right there. Oh God. Please leave me alone, Locks. Oh, this is the place that was full of mosquitoes, isn't it? Bro. Yeah. This is going to be a bit of a tricky one to get out of. Yeah, I keep forgetting as well, like this run not just had like best hold time, but my modifier was nuts on this run. Was actually nuts. The actual length of time that the fight lasted was just so quick. Oh, we lost our deer buff because of the relogs, but we had to. I would have been out by now anyway. Just looking at the cooldown, it would have been out already anyway, wouldn't it? I will say fucking shout out to Thread for getting setting the current crazy record. Like, even if it was like just from getting a crazy seed, Thread's become a really good runner. Since learning about Valheim speedrunning, and him getting that kind of time, I just didn't have much competition the longest time, so I wasn't really being pushed to really break the game open more, you know. So it's good that he got that time, because it's made me take the runs more seriously again, figure some new stuff out, which I probably wouldn't have done if someone didn't beat my time by so much. Could probably put a bed down in this scenario. Not gonna be sub 5 either, chat, but are we winning yet? Kinda. We're on PB pace by quite a bit. Please give me totems. Bro. It's the opposite of what we need right now. We need 3 totems. We're really just kind of rolling the dice for just a freaking god camp that just has everything we need in it. That's a bad structure, I think. Meaning it doesn't even have a totem spawn. No, definitely not. Been the most active speedrunner in this game since it came out. Held records for the longer than anyone, I think, in categories that I'm actually interested in. There's no point where someone would beat my time and I wouldn't want to try and beat that again. The only scenario really where there'd be a time where it wouldn't be worth chasing is if I ever fell behind on strats. But it's normally the opposite. I'm normally the one discovering the new strats. As long as I stay up to date on current strats with runs, there's no reason to not to go for record. Especially if you're the one discovering them, because obviously other runners might not even know them yet unless they watch the stream, which most of them do. But yeah, as long as I'm actually fully up to date on strats / have new strats, there's no reason for me not to retake record when someone beats me. It's only like the only time there'd be a cutoff where it like wouldn't be worth going for would actually just be if I just fell behind with strats, because that's what can happen. with runners, like for any game. Like, if you don't stay on top of it, you can end up with just being so much new stuff to learn. You don't stand a chance just jumping into runs right away. You'll have to just learn and practice all the new strats first. In which case, you'd probably just play for PB until you got nailed them all down. We got a favorite strat I've created. It's a really good question, actually. Never thought about that. Probably the bonfire on modder. It actually saves so much time, and it's actually so crazy broken for how well it works. It just seems like it shouldn't work, but it actually does. Thanks for the stream, Nick. I will check the rest later. Busy day tomorrow. Good luck on the last part. No worries. Into the death. Thanks for watching the stream, dude. I really appreciate it. Yeah, bonfire strats in general are awesome, but I think it's a bit harder to say I actually invented bonfire strats in general, because it's not probably that's not really true. I know Onion Knight used to experiment with them a lot. Never actually seen him use them in his runs though, but I wouldn't really claim that. But using bonfire on modder certainly would claim. With the underground AI minute. Basically like the current meta strat as a whole. That's definitely me. Yeah, just fires in general are definitely MVP. No, what you watch, the strat's actually more complicated than that. Like basically, you dig a trench underneath the altar so that your structures can't be destroyed. And you place your bed down there. So you have a respawn point. And then you basically place a bonfire in the trench underneath with you. And then you basically kite modder on top of where it is in the trench by running around in a circle underground. And then just to add a little bit more time save, you can also throw the spear at her from underneath, which is really nice little addition. We must have got the leather back because I have enough leather. It will be max, but it still needs a little work. The last run I did it on, it was absolutely epic and insanely fast. Tons of time saved for the run, actually. Tons of time saved. But it failed on us this run. And there's a couple of reasons why I can think why. Right, that has a hard spawn for a totem, so we need to check that. I knew it would be the totem spawns that would really fuck us over on this run. It's all good. I'm still going to try and play it out, chat. Unless it just gets ridiculously long. If it's sub 6, I'll play it out. Okay? If it's not going to be sub 6, I'm going to reset. I'm not PBing by a freaking 5 minutes. What was I just saying? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, there's a couple of reasons why I can think the bone mass thing. Maybe not work out. So, I think I need to actually just double check the consistency of it again. Try it in a few different scenarios. And perhaps experiment with using the skull to do the same thing. Yeah, it's still a bit inconsistent. Yeah, I think it's definitely reliant on the ground being flat under the tree to some extent. Not, well, not necessarily flat, just the right height, let's say. But also another factor is, you know, it kind of, if you remember rightly, the first time I tried it in a run and it failed, we figured out that actually it wasn't the height. It was the fact that we couldn't kite him into just the right spot for it to work, right? And that's because we built a too short of a platform. Well, on the run that we just did, we built the correct platform, but like half of the platform, it was not possible for him to get to because of the way his AI works. He was being kited through a load of trees and stuff, and it just makes him just start spinning around in circles, or just start going a really long route around and just never get to it. So like half of the platform we couldn't even use to kite. We couldn't kite him correctly because there's too much stuff in the way. So it being clear around the tree as well as the land being good, because in the setup we did for this one, I'm convinced that, yeah, okay, he wasn't the right height, which was the ground because of the water for part of the platform, but I'm convinced the other side with higher, it would have actually worked fine, but we couldn't kite him to it. So we need clear area as well as flat, which if we can get a similar sort of structure figured out for building on top of the skull, it might be more consistent because it is generally quite clear around the skull. Because it would be ideal if you didn't have to do any hoeing. Yeah, I just need to experiment with it a bit. It's it's definitely going to be the future meta of the run. What's up, PK? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Just baked some cookies. Ooh, nice. I'm jealous. Cookies are one of my favorite things. We were on world record pace for a bit on this run. Then it fell apart a little bit, but we're playing it out because it's still an insane time. See, if that turns into planes, we need to just be on the island because we still need 2 more totems, otherwise it's a dead run. Thanks, Max. I appreciate that, dude. Things are going well. Thank you. Yeah, I actually just took a couple of days off for the first time in a long time. Where I actually did 0 work to just recharge and catch up on sleep from the grinding. And it actually was awesome. I really actually relaxed. It's cool. So feeling recharged. Get back to the grind now. I need to double check when I'm doing this podcast with Durok actually. It's gonna be tomorrow or the next day. Oh, William. Thanks so much for the PayPal donation. And Ashmaweed, thanks so much for the PayPal donation as well. Sorry, we don't have alerts for PayPal donations, so I only see them when I actually check my PayPal. But I turned it on my phone, so I can see the notifications. So thanks so much again, William and Ashmaweed, for the PayPal donations. I really appreciate that. I know there was someone else from the other day that I actually haven't shouted out on stream yet for the PayPal donation. I'll actually do that in a sec. I need to actually start remembering to check my phone for the PayPal donators. Oh shit. Go. Oh, Gunnar Johnson as well. Thanks so much for the PayPal donation. I really appreciate it. Probably... Ow. Bro, just stand there blocking me, dude. How rude that is. Screw Klaus. Praise Odin. Praise RN Jesus for the win. Oh, I'm actually just hitting a rock right now. Yeah, it's definitely good to take some time for yourself from time to time. It's essential if you want to keep making quality content. I don't take days off very often, but I do it when I know it's necessary. Because I try my best to make the best quality content I'm capable of. And it does get to the point when you're just tired and burnt out, where you're not making the best content because you're not as excited to do it, or you know, you're just not playing your best because you're just tired, you know. And when I watch streamers I love, you know, I hate seeing that. I feel like the content's just not as good. Oh, oh, is the 1 or is the 2? No, I didn't see this guy with the spear. I was too busy watching the guy on my left with the spear. Oh shit. Jesus, imagine if this winds up being a dead wrong because of this. Can't fucking believe we just got fresh Desquito spawns. No. Spear Fueling may be your least favorite enemy in the game. Yeah, it's one of those enemies that if you actually just don't catch that they're actually standing there, or you just think it could be a different enemies, you're basically just fucked. Fucking Christ with these. I don't know why they buffed the Desquito spawn rate, but they definitely did at some point. Maybe post Hearth and Home. Fucking crazy, dude. We might be able to get into aggro on the growths. Needle arrow demand. True. Did we finally get good RNG with the direction they choose to go in? I think we might have. Mosquito spawn is really bugging you. True. Oh! Reload quick! We're gonna die of being on fire. Mosquitoes are annoying whether it's in real life or in game. Very true, Christian. Very true. Chats to spin facts right now. That was close. Do 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 do. Can't fucking see him. Oh, I think he finally aggroed on a mob. Right, we need one more totem. Please just give it me on the way to your glove game. Please. Oh, looks like there is maybe a camp over there or something. It looks like more than a... tar pit. Yeah, okay. No, dude. Yeah, I know what you mean. Man, the spam bots are off the fucking chain tonight. Oh my god, this one came out of nowhere. I can't tell if it is literally just random bot stuff with this best cams, girls and boys shit. Weird stuff. Or if it really is just someone who hates me. Just spamming. I actually just can't tell. No! Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Why do Iron Gates suck? Fuck off. Why? Why do we need a higher Desquito spawn rate? I can't believe that wasn't enough to kill that Desquito. It was a fucking poison arrow. Still wasn't held down enough. So close. Dude, seriously. A repellent would be a really funny idea. Keto locked out and stop the poison. True. Like I said, chat's just spitting facts tonight. You guys are owning. We're just dropping knowledge today. Use bombs. Yeah. That's actually a funny idea. I'd like to see more bombs, and I'd like to see them improved a little bit. Because they are a cool concept. Just swim. Hopefully there's another village nearby. Looks like a decent enough area though. At least we've got us, like on the last run that we did where we got to Yag, we didn't have anywhere we could put a safe bed because freaking fueling's everywhere. Oops. Yeah, let's actually try something that someone actually suggested. Oh, there is a village there. Come on, be a totem, please. Bro. Oh, we got a hard spawn. Oh my god, thank god for that. Ron's not dead. I was just about to have a heart attack that thinking the run was actually dead after all the effort we put in to keep this run alive. Alright, let's go. Okay. No locks, don't follow me. Okay, so we need like... That's probably about right, actually. I'm gonna go on a north-south line. Of course, we get fog. Oh no, it's too close to the water. Well, we just have to pray then. We can't do it in the ideal spot. We're just going to have to do it higher up because there's too much water there. It's too close to sea level. Which all that means is, chat, it's a slightly higher chance that he bugs out and doesn't come. The setup fails, slightly higher chance. But the other option is we don't do it. So. Yeah, that's not... Just realized something. We can actually prevent this setup break. We're doing a different roof type. Damn it, dude. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, that's better. This roof type's a bit fiddly to get set up compared to the other one, but it's going to be more reliable for the strat. Yeah. We got a bed down. Alright. Should be Gucci. Oops. Yeah, that's way better actually. The old-fashioned way. We just gotta hope he still comes. Yeah, he's still coming. He will move around a bit using this strap, but it's much more reliable. Bro. All right. Hopefully the setup doesn't fail up on us again. If it doesn't, we've got a nice PB here, chat. And this will officially be, as long as this run doesn't fail, the third fastest run in Valheim history, including any patch. You know, Archie actually got a sub 5 before Half and Home. So this will be the new fastest time for all bosses in any patch. It's a little bit of Valheim history, hopefully, here. Especially considering we had modder % world record. And I think maybe the fastest ever modder fight in this run as well. So spam the chat if you want to immortalize yourself, if you want to appear in the video at the end. Or maybe save it till the very end. Something I like to do at this point in the run is to rebind my action button to a button on the keyboard. Because one of the key things about this is actually keeping Yag in the same spot. So if you're moving from side to side with the mouse, sometimes you can cause Yag to change his angle, which might slow you down a little bit, because you might actually wind up missing him. So if I keep the attack button on the mouse, I sort of just naturally wind up just cramping my hand up. You know what I mean? Just to make sure it doesn't move. So instead of just giving myself cramp in my hand, I just rebind the action button to a button on the keyboard. So that all I literally need to do right now is just worry about pressing the up arrow on my keyboard until we have to repair. Hello, YouTube. Good luck on the fight. Thank you. I appreciate that, Laura Lane. Hopefully we get no funny business with Yag aggros. I purposely made the hole a little bit bigger with the workstation down low to protect us from the setup fail we got on the last run, which it turns out was because Yag was obstructed me rebuilding the roof to my workbench, and clicking on it when he blocks it actually aggroes him, turns out. This run was sponsored by Scotland. Oh yeah. Speedrun strats for most games are cheese strats. Don't forget you had a 420 split. True. Well, I haven't PB'd for a while. So it'll definitely be nice to PB. It's always good. Nice fat PB as well. I would have just reset if it was a PB by like 10 minutes or something. 5-10 minutes. Thanks, Lodu. Yeah, hopefully it works out this time. It should be fine, I think. He's getting his belly rubs. True. See, some of these hits are missing right now, which is kind of annoying, but nah, it's not really gonna matter about stamp food because it's faster to actually just hit as soon as you can get a 3 combo in, I think. I'm not sure actually, but I think it is faster. Could try and wait the whole bar. I'm not sure actually. Generally, it's faster when you're actually fighting. But with this AI minute, you're not really fighting, are you? You can do it constantly, so maybe actually it's worth waiting. Why am I running around like a headless chicken when fighting bosses? True. Some of these are misses, so it's not quite in the perfect position. And our ground isn't quite at the perfect height, but in that, see, we were hitting. It's like when he breathes, I swear. I've decided these spam bots we keep getting are definitely just some incel that hates the stream. sure his mum's very proud. I actually have no idea why they really happen. Definitely could still be automated spam. I mean, obviously the actual spam in the chat's automated. I just mean how it keeps targeting our channel today. What time are we on? Yeah, I think we want to make like the triangle roof instead of the fast roof. The fast roof's too risky. It's a little bit higher up. Yeah, I don't want to like poke my head out too much because we end up flipping through the roof a bit. It'll aggro. Oh, we're actually stuck. Can't level for some reason. Oh. Because... And we're dead. I know what it's like. I know why. Yeah, I know why this is happening now. We might still be able to recover this run. I know why. It's basically a fucking bug. Oh, we actually... We can't get in at the minute. We might be able to recover this run still. Oh, you serious? Right, so what it is, I'm actually going to report this bug now because it's clearly just not fixed. And it's affecting this now. So there's a really weird bug in the game that's super annoying. That basically, when you're aiming to click on something, you know, let's say you're hanging a trophy or something like that, right? Well, let's say you're using a repair station. That's even better, right? let's say if on the wall behind you, right, there's a trophy. If your camera lines up with that trophy, and it is at, and your camera ends up at the other side of the trophy than what you're at, if you're with me so far, you'll end up actually like clicking on that trophy instead of the workstation. This, oh my god, this is a joke. We've got 2 1-star fuelings, a Lox, 2 Desquitos, all during the Yag fight. How I'm dodging these Desquitos so consistently, I don't know. So basically there's something wrong with the game that's actually just such fucking shit game dev, where if there is something in front of the camera in line with the crosshair, you kind of click on that thing. You know what I mean? That's what's happening. What the fuck? So yeah, that's actually what it is. So even though on my screen, right, we could actually see the icon on the ground for level ground. We could see we're clearly leveling the ground. Yag was actually in front of the camera. And so it acted as if we used the flattened ground on him. Even though we didn't. Oh, come on, bro. This is bullshit, man. If you can lose Yag's aggro long enough, you can get the setup going again. We almost had it just then. Oh, for fuck's sake, bro. Enough again. Again, not necessary. There's so many fucking death mosquitoes spawning in. So dumb. Oh, fuck off, you cunt. Okay. Bro. Yeah, it's really annoying bug PK for sure. I just really realised that that's what's causing the issue. Yeah, we're on track to get an insane run. We keep getting really good potential times. Like, well, we keep doing insane runs with shit seeds. This was just shit seed anyway. Fucking Loxes. Now we have to what with Loxes. Oh my god. I knew it. I knew that's why I was dying. It's the fucking wood arrows. Auto equipping. Hopefully we can lose this box, dude. Oh my god. You're actually here already. But I think the hole's actually ruined from using the hoe. I never used to use the hoe. I only started making it because of the platform strat, three-fort strat setup. Interesting. We are actually getting there. Weird. Whoever actually seen successfully shoot through that a pillar at me like that must have destroyed it a bit before. That might work. No, fuck off. I wonder if I can relock in this scenario, actually. That's actually sort of interesting. He must be able to see something. Hopefully I just sealed it. Hypothetically, if we sealed the hole, yeah, okay. Yeah, there's some pretty big holes in this. See if we can relog and somehow fix them before he sees me. Well, can we? Oh, how are we out of stones? Oh, I threw all my stones, didn't I? This is so sketch. Can't believe I threw all my stones. Does work a little bit. If we can. Okay. Still, we don't want to poke our head out that way too much. Just gonna check on the structures periodically. I don't want them to get destroyed and then have to rebuild them and then trigger him again. That's a good spot. You can get him to stay there. In fact, might actually be able to. Oh, don't poke our head out too much. Okay. Oh. See, oh fuck. Oh, I wonder if we relog. Did I just think of this? Like, when he aggroes like that, we might be able to relog to avoid the setup fail. Every single time. A relog might have saved us earlier. Same for the last failed run. I don't know why I'm just thinking of this. Yeah, look. Bro. Okay, well that's new. Using a relog to save a strap fail, a setup fail for Yag's definitely new. Problem is, I think sometimes when they relog, they heal. I can't really tell. But still, it'll be worth it. Like, can we actually... Oh no, we used our core wood somewhere, didn't we? I was gonna say maybe get a fire going as well. I appreciate that, slow dude. Thanks, dude. I try and learn or as every situation if possible. And sometimes a situation that is it's actually kind of like weird and rare. Those are the big ones to look out for. And like usually my Yags are so consistent with the last couple of attempts where we've had failed Yags. It's not really usual for me. So trying to learn from it as much as possible. And yeah, figuring out that you can just relog to prevent a failed Yag strat. That's huge. That might mean we never get a failed Yag strat now. And the thing is, when you get a failed Yag strat just like this one, you know, it's not like the run was totally dead. We recovered it a little bit, right, by rebuilding the strap, but it took a lot of time to get the strap back up and running again. Like, imagining never having to do that is actually going to save a lot of time. This might not even be PB now, though. After all the messing around. Is there a way I can... Oh, gonna have some problems though, aren't we? Let's say, is there a way I can actually use the level to... Yeah, see, it triggers him because he clicks on him, but we can actually relog to stop it. Maybe we might be able to... Oh, Poggy. Holy shit. Dean Christensen, thanks so much for becoming a patron, you absolute legend. Thanks so much for becoming a patron, supporting the content, and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, bro. You legend. Absolute legend. That's a huge help. Thank you very much. Oh, thanks, man. And that's really nice of you to say, man. Yeah, thanks so much again for supporting the content, helping keep the dream alive. That really means a lot. Thanks so much, dude. With the 45 knock a month, thanks so much. You legend, that's so generous. Another member of the Norwegian army in the community. Thanks so much, man. You absolute legend. I'm glad you enjoy the content. That really, really helps, buddy. Helps me out a lot. It's very generous. Thanks, man. Really happy you enjoy the content. It's going to be a huge help. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Maddie. I really appreciate that. So far, so good, chat. We're in a good position right now. Guys, thanks so much to all of the new patrons and the donators and the super chatters today. You guys have been nuts. Thanks so much for supporting the content. You really are helping keep my dream alive of being able to do this stuff. I love doing this stuff for you guys. It makes me so happy that people enjoy watching it. Because even though I work hard, it's still an absolute joy to do it. I love it. I wouldn't rather be doing anything else. New Ghost Strat Dentist Simulator. Well, it's actually an older Ghost Strat, but I like the new name, Dentist Simulator. That's officially the new name for the strat. I love it. Was any other strat for you before this one? this was always the most consistent strat, and this was always the strat that I used personally. We used to do it with level 1 club, which took much longer. But obviously now we go for level 3 club for bone mass, so it's faster. However, there was a way that was a little tiny bit faster that required a little less setup that you used to be able to do building a certain structure above ground. But it literally only saved me a seconds, and it was less consistent and harder to do. So it's kind of like, to me, there was never really a point in doing it that way. But I think the reason why there was a discrepancy and some runners did it that way and other runners didn't, and I did it this way, is actually because I think just some other runners just learned it that way with the above ground structure one, and they didn't learn this one, if that makes sense, because this one was actually the first one out of the two to be discovered, but there was just less runners at the time. And so I think a couple of runners learned the newer one with above ground, but then when they patched how enemies aggro on structures to make them more aggressive against structures, the old strat became impossible, and then and this now became the meta strat. But this is actually one of the only sort of OG Valheim speedrun strats that's still in the game, that hasn't been patched out. There used to be an AI manip for every boss fight. You can use Zeke there and there. You can use it, but it won't do anything. It only saves your stamina when you run or when you jump. Well, the setup hasn't failed in a while, has it? So that's good. Hopefully I didn't just jinx it. But yeah, like this run actually was, in terms of boss fights, the boss fights used to be a little bit more optimized. To be honest, now with the new bone mass strat, it's going to be the most optimized it's ever been now, to be honest. But for the longest time, like, for example, before they made bosses more aggressive against structures, he used to essentially make a little sort of shelter as the Elder was spawning in. And it made him not aggro on you in a similar way to this. So it actually meant you could just put a campfire down next to him and infinitely repair it. For bone mass, it actually used to be one of my favorite strats that was the most sad that was removed. But honestly, it is much cooler than the new strats that we have now. But you used to be able to basically just make like a square hut and put a bed inside it. And basically, if you hid inside it before he spawned in, he wouldn't aggro. And he actually used to just try and walk up to you and clip through the sides of it. So sort of in a similar way to this. And you could just hit him with a club over and over again. It was a really funny strat. And if you did die to poison, you would just respawn in there. But if you never aggroed, you wouldn't die to poison anyway. And the old modder strat still works as well, actually. So I guess I take it back. The old modder strat and the old Yag strat still work. It's just that the old modder strat is just slower. The old modder strat, I actually get nostalgic about using bow strats for modder, because the old modder strat actually shaped a lot of the run. the runs really used to hang in the balance of whether or not you got a good modder fight, because you used to there's several videos on my YouTube of me using this strat. I did it in the Valheim in reverse video, I believe. You basically used to make like a hut at the modder altar on top, right? And what you would do, you'd spawn her in and then run and hide inside it. And then the cool thing about the strat is there's actually a way to shoot through rooftops, where basically like you force your body up to the right to the edge and then aim right up to the wall and aim up 90 degrees, and the edge of your bow actually clips through the roof if you do that, and it allows you to actually shoot through roof tiles. And so she won't aggro if you get inside before she spawns in, similar to this, but then you can shoot her with arrows through the roof, which is actually really funny. And so what you used to do for the most time save on modder was you would loot every chest for arrows, and you would loot every single feather that you found in every chest throughout the run. And you would use the level 2 workbench to craft as many fire arrows as possible. And then you would just alternate between like fire arrow and normal arrow until you ran out of fire arrows. So how many fire arrows you got, so how many feathers basically you found in chests, and how much resin you managed to collect, seriously affected the speed of the modder fight. But it meant that throughout the whole run, you're actually always collecting mats for the modder fight. Which one wasn't considered a glitch? The one where you shoot arrows through the roof? Well, none of this what I mentioned was considered a glitch, but it's all a weird thing anyway. But so anyway, when I figured out the bonfire strat for modder, and I realized it was pretty fast, then I had the instant realization of like, oh wait, this means you don't actually have to look for arrow mats at all. And so it actually saves an insane amount of time, because you don't have to worry about looting chests anymore for arrow mats. Yeah, so the whole thing with shooting through the roof wasn't considered a glitch, I guess. The whole thing with like stuff like this and like what I've just said not being considered a glitch was nothing to do with me or any of the sort of speedrun.com moderators. It comes from the original Valheim Speedrun rule set. The original Valheim Speedrun rule set and original Valheim Speedrun's sort of leaderboard was actually just done in a spreadsheet and in the Speedrun Discord before it was on speedrun.com, and it was created by a small group of runners that don't run the game anymore. And it was all like, it wasn't like a couple of really knowledgeable people deciding it all. It was all kind of decided by voting and stuff like that, I believe. And that was all done before people like me, Archie, or Thread, or anyone was there. It wasn't done that long before I was there, because I was there right at the start. But that was created before I joined. And then when I got the game onto speedrun.com and we actually create the official rule set, it just means that some of what was classed as a glitch and not classed as a glitch was just kind of grandfathered in from the old rules, because it's what the runners that were running the game from the beginning were just used to, you know? So that's why stuff like this, and why the modder bow strat is in the glitchless category, because the main thing they wanted originally to cut out with glitchless was just clips and stuff. So that's why that stuff's actually allowed in the glitchless category. You have to bear in mind as well, at the time there was like a lot less strats that existed. So now, you know, yeah, hypothetically, there's a bunch of additional glitches that aren't allowed. Because now it's like anything that's glitch isn't allowed. But there's certain things like this that is grandfathered in from the original leaderboards. Yeah, almost there. Annoyingly, I'm going to PB by an amount that I found to be a total meme. Appreciate that, Steve-O. This seems like an oversight, but both going through walls feels like a glitch. Yeah. I mean, I don't really feel that strongly about it personally, and I totally understand where people are coming from, but the fact of the matter is it's in the glitchless rule set. You know, it's allowed within the glitchless rule set, like I just explained, it's grandfathered in, so. Just how the run is. But yeah, bow strats aren't really the meta anymore, so I guess it doesn't matter as much now. Still conceivably can get a run where it's the right thing to do, but it's going to be rare. All right, chat. Get ready to spam the chat. For the third fastest Valheim run and the current new second place.
Flawless victory.
I was a little bit late on the last split, but I'll retime it. I'll retime it afterwards. There we go. There we go. Third fastest. I think this is the third fastest run ever. Definitely new current second place because obviously it's my PB. 12-minute PB could have been much faster, but this had the fastest ever modify, and I think the new fastest. I think that was world record for modder percent again, which I didn't submit. The last modder percent is just a speedrun where you just kill modder. A few days ago we got a run where we beat that world record during the run, and but I didn't submit it because I almost never do submit the runs for just, even if it's world record, I almost never submit specific bosses, but I think we just beat it by an insane amount again. Let me actually double check it, chat, because that means it's another world record for modder percent. Yeah, the previous record was 3 hours and 1 minute. So we beat it by 15 minutes, which is quite a lot. That's awesome. So GG's. If you're watching this run on YouTube, because this is my new PB, I'm still not super happy with this time. Obviously, it's not what I'm looking for, but you know, we know where we could have improved on this run. It's obvious, but we tested out some of the new strats, and once we've figured it out, it's gonna be awesome. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to smash the like button and leave a nice positive comment for the YouTube algorithm, and subscribe for future content. If you would like to support the content financially and help keep the dream alive of being able to continue to do this, check the links in the description. The best way to do that is on Patreon. You also get in return access to a private Valheim server, and you can do donations, become a member for exclusive behind the scenes videos, and do super chats during the live streams. Links to all of that in the description if you're watching this video. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Thanks a lot for watching. Until next time, have a good one. So that was, that wasn't me ending the stream necessarily, chat. I just thought I would do a outro, because that might as well be a YouTube video, because it is my new PB. Yeah, it's a step in the right direction, of course. Yeah, and like we're on pace for it to be much faster than this. our bone mass strat failed and our Yag strat failed, but we learned how to kind of cancel a setup fail for Yag, which is actually huge, because it actually means we could potentially be a bit riskier with our Yag setups. Let's update the overlay. Yeah, they had a lot of entertainment value this run for sure. A lot of crazy stuff. What is it? 6:16? $25. Oh, well, it was probably a little bit faster than that, but I'll put it as that for now. I'll correct that at a different time. Probably a second or two faster, I would say. In fact, I'm just going to go ahead and put 24 for now. I'll retime it after the stream. 6:16, 24. Alright, guys. Thanks a lot, everybody. I really appreciate it. I am going to wrap up the stream now. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. I will be back tomorrow with some more Valheim World Record attempts. I'll catch up on the chat. Monkey Monk, just remember when you figure out the skull strat, give me full credit for saying the word skull spawn. It clearly was never thought of by anyone, and I am obviously a genius. True, Monk. Thanks, Mitch. I appreciate it. Take care, everyone. It was nice hanging out. Really can chat. I appreciate that, Christian. Thanks, Tony. I'm actually amazed you saved this Yag situation. Yeah, thanks, Slowdo. Yeah, it's not easy to recover from a setup fail on Yag, but it is possible. I've PB'd like this before. It's so scuffed, but we got there in the end. Alright, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. See you tomorrow, Manon. Thanks for sharing yours. Thanks for watching, Siv. I appreciate it. Night, Jesus. Alright, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Fred, I appreciate it. I'm going to remind everybody one more time, I am streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so if you're watching on Twitch, do exclamation YouTube in the chat. I'll post my PBs just like this one on world records, as well as all different kinds of speedrun videos and crazy challenge videos. You should be definitely checking out the YouTube channel. Exclamation YouTube in the chat, link in the description. If you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather be watching the live streams on Twitch, check the link in the description as that for that as well, and do exclamation Twitch. And yeah, don't forget to join the Discord and all that good stuff to make sure you don't miss the stream. Thanks a lot for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. It was actually kind of a crazy stream, and we're totally on track for smashing world record. Like, yeah, there's been some problems and a few mistakes here and there, but not that many in the grand scheme of things. We're getting super consistent, and we're starting to get insane paces all the time now. And frankly, we keep getting insane paces on bad seeds with bad boss arrangement. You know, like a real world record run is kind of like having boss arrangements like this. As soon as we get a boss arrangement kind of in a straight line, I think world record's in the bag. We just got to keep grinding it. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Instincts, I appreciate that. Oh, nice. What's up, Monk? Alright, guys, I'm going to go. Thanks a lot for watching. Have a great night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Valheim. Night, guys. Bye.